Hello, my friends, and welcome back to Coffee Talk. Oh, and I didn't change the date. Ah, fail. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Do I sound weird? I feel like I sound weird. Maybe I didn't fix my sound yet. Just one second. Alright. Oh, yeah. I didn't. My bad. Check, check. Can you guys hear me? Is my sound still screwy? You know what? I need to move this. I'm sorry. I forgot that I went back down to a one mic. Was it this one I was using, or was it the other one? Maybe it was this one. Was it this one? Oh my god, it was. I have too many mics now. Anyway, welcome back. Welcome back to Coffee Talk. There, now it's working the way it should. That's the sound I'm looking for. Toronto Suke Ido. Happy Moonday. Okay, let's go back to the top. Who was here first? Voy. Hi, Voy. Bossa Ray Mudflood. R2, RT Moo. Turd. Ginger Sugarbush. Billingtano. Liz the Iron Maiden. Jeff Platinum. Billingtano, the Occidental Alchemist. Sue Finelli. Southern Belle. Vincent Loonman, Flat Farmer. Alpine Endeavor. Oh, look at all you lovely people. Jeff Rust is here. So good to see you. Bill Wheel. Shalom. There's Tony Coriolis. Hey, Tony, I'm wearing your shirt, my friend. Hold on, I gotta show you. I wore it before, but I forgot to show you that I was wearing it. I'll show it later, too. The Bigfoot one. Um, I'll show it later. I'll be wearing it all day. Who else? Who else is here? Oh, Liz the Iron Maiden. I love seeing you there. Redondo Rocket. Hey, what up? Juan Torres. Peace, love, Grand Rising. Hello. Good to see you. Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. Okay. Yeah, so the only thing that is being talked, there's two things being talked about, the war and the fake moon shit. The war and the fake moon shit. I was going to put a little eyeliner, some green eyeliner, and some mascara. Like, I'm not going to spend a bunch of time doing makeup today. I just want a real easy here. It's probably going to look cheesy, too. Easy cheesy. Easy cheesy. Two shout outs. Epstein is fading out. Sasquatch sighting somewhere in Ontario last week. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, nobody talking about Epstein. On a lot, but you know what else too is crazy is like, there's a lot more of those women are starting to come forward. A lot more of them are starting to come forward. They can't be silenced forever. They can't. Eventually, the moon bullshit has to come to an end. Eventually, you know, they're gonna have to answer for this shit. Nobody's gonna forget. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's gonna forget. I don't know what they think they're doing. They're just delaying the inevitable. They're just murdering more people, more blood sacrifices. Like, it's insane. As Austin was saying last night on his stream, I was watching the replay because, of course, when he started streaming, I was already I was already asleep because I be going to bed real early. So I don't know if you guys saw that. Austin was streaming last night. It's good to see Austin back. Because, the online flat earth stuff is really not so great right now. It's really not. There's not a whole lot going on. But you know what? Other things are happening that are more important. So, whatever. There's an ebb and a flow to all things. And you never know. Somebody may do something to stir things up again. You never know. You never know. Just got back home from Texas last night. My daughters got back from Italy. Ooh, Italy. I went to Italy and it was so much fun. It was in 1999. It's almost 30 years ago, sweet Jesus. It was in 1999. And one of the funnest things I ever did. I've told some Italy stories on here. It was a good time. My mom and I had a good time. Even flow, shout out to Pearl Jam. Fireballs or orbs? Fireball sightings? Man, I've seen those things a couple times. Those are a trip. Those are a trip. There is a video going around of the Artemis thing, of the letters coming through on that little toy. And I cannot find an original broadcast video that shows that. And it's a phone recording a TV. I find that video to be a little bit misleading. I don't know about you guys. Not that I don't think, the whole mission itself is absolutely a lie and misleading. But I also don't believe that video is correct. So I'd like to see if we can find some concrete evidence of such things going on over there, of the fuckery. Hey, genre user, Miss Jana, good to see you. Is Cammy around? There's Cammy. Cammy, I understand. I'm not going to dwell on the date, on what day it is, but we all know what day it is. And I just want to say, thanks, Bob. That's why I put thanks, Bob, in the title. We miss you. Thought it might be cool though, like if somebody wanted to share their fondest memory of Bob, you know, remember the good things. That can be helpful too. Like my the first time I came across Bob was when he did his interview with Patricia Steer on Flat Earth and Other Hot Potatoes, which was actually a cool show. And I thought that it served a good purpose at the time, because it was like a way for people to see that, you know, hear from people like Bob who were actually highly intelligent professionals, you know, who, based on evidence, were like, hey, you know what? Something going on here. It ain't right. Mm, The earth is not what they're saying it is, because there for a minute at that time, I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was getting mind effed by a bunch of crazy people on the internet for a minute. I kind of went back and forth because I was like, I saw, the points, and I was still investigating it and stuff. And I was like, dude, but this can't just be a bunch of wackadoodles on the internet who know this, right? Like, where are the people, in science and the people that actually deal with real world stuff, real world things, things that matter, who are like, hey, you know what? This is not like how this all works. Doesn't need to be on a ball, you know? So, that was my first memory of Bob doing that interview. And it was very helpful. It made me feel okay to be looking into it. It made me feel okay to keep investigating and keep asking questions and to know that there were people having intelligent conversations over this subject. So, anyway, cheers to that. And Sue Finelli says, meeting Bob at Flattoberfest 2020. Unpacking a lot of magnets today. Good. Good. Hi, Love Bunny. Passing anniversary, Bill. His birthday was in November. He was a Scorpio, like Ted. I miss Bob. Yes, Ginger, we all do. I had some dude on FB coming after me for putting "Thanks Bob" on one of the Eddie Tylen's posts. Dude thought I was a Glober. Well, you know why though? Because that "Thanks Bob" thing, I commandeered that to mean thanks Bob for all that he did for us, because he really did do a lot to help us learn. He was helping to teach us how all of these things that a lot of lying globers will like to say that it depends on the earth being a ball, that it actually does not, right? And in fact, some of the things work in spite of the earth being a globe, not because of it. If the earth was a globe, like it's like a magic PFM, how some of it would even work. So anyway, yeah. So, but then they also like to say that he's the one who proved that the earth was moving because of the whole misedited, deceptively edited piece of shit behind the curve. You know, those people who were like wolves in sheep's clothing, they like, you know, they asked all these people to be part of their documentary, saying, "Oh no, we're going to give you a fair shake. We're going to represent you fairly. We want to show, this is just a documentary style." It turned into like, we, all flat earthers must be shamed, and we're gonna chop this up and chop that up, and we're gonna make them look horrible because they freaked out over there being children at the first flat Earth conference. It's like, f you people, f you. behind the curve. Producer Dix. What happened? Why does my sound weird? What happened? It was just my headphones. Why did my headphones stop working? Hmm. Hmm. I need a new interface, I think. This thing's a piece of doo-doo. Anyway. Cammy's pretty awesome. Yeah. Sad to never got to meet the man in person. Oh, you never got to meet Bob in person? Yeah. He was. He was a big dude. He was taller than Ted. Bob gave Austin a Bob. Yes, Bob is the one who basically brought Austin in on Glowbusters because Bob saw him on Facebook and was watching him on Facebook. I guess that's what was happening is Austin was going live on Facebook, and Bob was like, "This guy's really smart," and he was correct. And so he started bringing him in to Glowbusters, and Austin has just taken off ever since. He's just like, pshing. Look at him. He was gone for almost a year. He didn't stream, and he just starts a live stream last night. He's got like over 300 people in chat. Of course, a bunch of people were spiraling. Like I was watching the playback, and I was reading the chat, and dude, everybody's just like all over the place in there. It's like all over the place. People going like calling him a sellout, and what about the 24-hour sun? And why are you talking about politics? Politics is all fake. This what your channel is now? I was like, damn, dude, people are like spiraling in Witsit's chat because he was talking about like the whole thing with Israel and geopolitics and like everything that's going on over there. Because, and I agree with him, he thinks it's important. He thinks that what's going on over there is important because they are literally trying to make this Armageddon or like the Holy War. If you look at everything that they're doing and if you look at what the Bible says, I mean, he's not wrong. We've talked about this a little bit. I've talked about it a little bit. And then you've got Pete Hegseth or whatever, and all these generals and stuff telling all the soldiers, all the military people that this is a holy war, that this, that we're doing God's work or whatever bullshit they're telling people to like make them think that what they're doing is okay, that like murdering all these innocent people, like mass murdering all these innocent people is okay because it's what God wants. Like what the actual FUCK is going on around here? You know what I'm saying? So people spiraling that he's talking about that, but even though that there's a fake moon landing and stuff, I don't know. I haven't finished watching it. I don't know if he talked about the moon landing or anything, but why would you just? I just don't understand why people want to sit there and like, oh, you're not talking about what I want you to talk about. Why aren't you my puppet? It's like, well, go somewhere else. You can turn the video off. Bob and Rob were the original OGs. Yeah. I didn't know Bob was as in being internet famous upon meeting him the first time. We had a fantastic conversation, not about FE. Yeah. I saw the first little bit, but it was past my bedtime. Yeah. Of course it's important. Hey, voy. Right, dude, it is important because we're talking about the lives of millions of people, dude. We're talking about things that our government is doing. We're talking about democide here, dude. Literally talking about democide. Nobody uses that word, but that's what I think is going on. That's literally what is going on. Governments are murdering people. They're just murdering people. Because it's like, well, we don't even have a war. We're not even officially in a war, right? It's just a conflict. It's democide. It's just the government just freaking murdering people. much as patriotism is a part of our programming. It is a part of the programming because didn't we all? Oh, Cammy found Austin on Facebook, showed him to Bob. We back watched a lot of his posts and invited and brought him into GB without meeting or talk to him. It was obvious. What's it gets it? Yeah, okay, Cammy. I didn't realize you found him and showed it to Bob. Missed it last night, finding out. Yeah, he streamed for a long time. It's like over 3 hours, you know. But he's like on the opposite schedule as me, so you know. Also destructing culture and infrastructure. Yes, I agree. It's all bad. It's all freaking bad. All of it. Every bit of it. So anyway, yeah, and they are doing the fake moon mission. We can talk about that too. I don't really like to focus on the dark stuff too much either because it's so depressing. It gets depressing. I think we should be aware and I think we should absolutely be speaking against it and doing everything we can, which honestly doesn't seem to be much because it's like the government just does what the freak it wants. It just does whatever it wants. I mean, look at Trump's like, I don't care about the polls. I don't care what people say. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just going to go blow shit up and blow people up and you're all going to pay for it and you can't do shit about it. So it's like, what do you do in that situation as a people when your government is ignoring what you want or what is good for you, like blatantly, obviously? What do you do? What do we do? You know? What are we supposed to do? It's a shame. America's going down, folks. It's going down. That's all I got to say. But I think we'll be okay. I think, the people can survive, it, I hope. Because I think that's ultimate, anyway. Artemis crew reaches the moon, approaches record-breaking distance from Earth. So this little doll, there's the video going around of this doll allegedly having the letters go through it, but then I was watching the whole actual broadcast. I didn't get all the way through it, but I didn't see it happening. Does anybody have a timestamp of where this little thing was actually glitching? Because on the original broadcast, it doesn't seem to be showing that it was doing that. Bob's genius detector as good as Karen's BS detector. Yeah. Bob didn't do FB once he saw Austin. He watched. Ah. That's right. Bob wasn't on Facebook very much. So that makes sense that it was you. Because you're right. Now that I think about it, Bob was not on Facebook very much. You up. Yep, that makes sense. I remember. We rise. Voy. Right? Heard Artemis took a photo, but they had to edit it. Looks like crap. Well, that's what I want to do today. I do want to look at some of the official photo releases and see and kind of pick those apart. I think that'll be fun. The current Artemis charade is akin to a mashup between original Apollo nonsense and the obvious CGI foolery of the ISS actor. Well, going down in an earlier round and sugar we're going down swinging. Is that lyrics to something? I don't know that song, I don't think. Just looks like the same BS from the ISS, nothing new. RV Truth did a recent video debunking the fake writing on that space toy. Really? Jay Tolan. I saw him. I didn't watch his video. That guy is just weird. That guy is just so weird. I just can't. Whatever. But if it's worth watching, I'll go check it out. But the last couple of videos I watched of that dude, I was like, did you see the video where he was literally saying that there was trees on the moon? He thinks there's trees on the moon and UFOs hiding on the moon. Anyway, whatever. Unfortunately, concur, Karen, regarding the purposeful destruction, deconstruction, and somehow we will come through all this and be better off for it. I certainly, yes, yes. That's my little light in the tunnel. Because I got my babies. My babies are going to become adults, and I just want them to live a happy, fulfilled life. I want them to be able to have a home and have a family and just, live a normal life. I think that's what most people actually want. They just want to live a normal life. They just want to enjoy their families, watch their families grow up, and then, eventually, watch it expand to grandchildren and great grandchildren. And I think that's all anybody really, really, really wants, right? You just want to enjoy life. You just want to do the things you enjoy and raise your family, and that's it. Do whatever it is you do to contribute to the world, create art, build stuff, fix stuff, help others, whatever it is. That's all. I mean, that's what most of the humans on earth want to do. They're not all diabolical, psychopathic, murderous assholes. It just so happens that those are the people who seek power so that they can do these diabolical things. And all the normal people who just want to live their lives don't even realize it's happening until we're in the situation we're in now. And it was like, oh shit, did you guys see the psychopaths take control of the earth? Holy crap, that was fast. I was just over here living my life. Jay Tolan's last video was good. Okay, well, we'll see. No, like he was saying that there was like foliage on the moon. Hey, Phil Jones, good to see you. Most folks just want to be content. Yeah, right? Exactly. Bible say we live on the back of a giant turtle, so it must be true. I believe that before I believe the globe. Some of the most amazing stuff and some of the most dumbest. Exactly, Cammy. Like the infrared stuff. That video is so cool. And then he makes a video talking about how the space shuttle is like the greatest technological achievement of NASA. What? Come on. And I know if you guys watch all of his videos, you know what I'm talking about. So anyway, I'll just close that. What other pictures do they have in here? So this supposed to, okay, so this is supposed to be a picture, right? Come on. From inside there? Bruh. So they want you to believe they're already that far away from Earth that you can see all of it. How far are they alleging to be away from the Earth when they see this? That's what I want to know. This image has been supplied by a third party. Okay, so if it's supplied by a third party, then it didn't come from NASA? I don't understand, because you have to purchase licensing rights, right? Like, isn't any photo from NASA supposed to be like free, open source because it belongs to the people? This image has been supplied by a third party. Purchase licensing rights. Rooters. Related content. Country name, outer space. Byline, NASA. I don't get it. So these are supposed to be brand new Earth pictures. Sweet Jesus. This one too? Translunar injection burn. Third-party TPX images of the day. Hmm. Four astronauts of NASA's Artemis 2 mission entered the moon's gravitational sphere of influence early Monday morning as they cruised along a path that will soon take them over the shadowed lunar far side to become the farthest flying humans in history. Did that not already happen? Why is it now the farthest flying humans in history? How come the first time wasn't? And they're just redoing what they already allegedly did. I don't get it. And how did it go getting through the Van Allen radiation belts? Did they have to close their eyes? uh. And was her home planet dwarfed by the record-breaking distance in space will rise from the lunar horizon as their capsule emerges from the other side, a celestial remix of Moonrise seen from Earth. Okay, let's see. Is this their live views from Orion? This is hilarious, dude. Okay, we got some blue screen. I'm just gonna go. I'm just scanning through back here. No stars. Oh, what's that? There's stuff flying around. What are they doing? God, this is so boring. Hey, Doug, good to see you. What up? What's up? I assumed when they faked it this time they would at least be more believable via improv CGI and AI imagery. I was mistaken. No, it's just all crap. More crap. You will have to fly your happy ass back here so I can show you. Oh, about what? Yeah, but that one, they want you to purchase the rights to use it. If the space shuttle is legit, do they all fit inside? Where do they potty or sleep, etc.? I don't know. I don't know, man. They go behind the ISS. Are any normal people paying attention to this? Because I've not heard anyone talking about it when I'm out. The last time all over again. They just care about fooling mainstream public. Exactly, Bill Wheel. They don't care about us. Everybody, they just say, "Oh, of course you say it's fake." You know, because you can't really prove it either way. Fake AF as per usual, yeah. You know, I don't hear people talking about it except for I do see some stuff on, let's see, let's look at X. Some people are laughing about it. It does look dumb. Astronauts have been allowed to use their iPhones in space. Uploaded these photos shot on an iPhone 17 Pro Max selfie camera. Whatever. I want to know how far away from the Earth they say they were when they allegedly saw the entire Earth through the freaking window, because I know you have to be very, 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 very far. Let's see. I wanted to see if they can tell you elapsed time. They've been gone since April 1st, right? So it's been 4 days and 15 hours. Um, where can we see the trajectory, the path, like how far away are they at any given moment in time? Do they show us? Crew starts day with suite demo. Crew completes manual piloting demonstration. Deep space flying lunar flyby prep. Prepares cabin for lunar flyby. So is it because the astronaut took the picture that it's copyright? Like they're the astronauts' pictures. I don't get it. Hmm. How do I find out how far away? On April 2nd, under translunar injection burn. Okay, so it was right after completing the translunar injection burn. Okay, so how far away were they when they did that? Uh, correction burn. 3 days ago, translunar injection burn. Orion's main engine provides up to 6,700 pounds of thrust, enough to accelerate a car from 0 to 60 miles per hour in about 2.7 seconds. 1,000 pounds of fuel during the firing. How much fuel did they bring with them? 58,000 pounds? And burned approximately 1,000 pounds of fuel during the firing. So they're getting lighter, allegedly, as they're burning fuel. Crew relies on more than 4,000 pounds of exercise hardware spread across roughly 850 cubic feet. So 4,000 pounds is exercise hardware? They don't tell you how far away it is. Crew will most likely see a mostly dark moon at this time. April 2nd. So this is just one day after they leave. How far away were they after one day? A team in Mission Control Center at NASA's Johnson Space Center in Houston woke the crew at 1 p.m. playing In a Daydream by Freddie Jones Band to begin the day's schedule. Today's activities include the first outbound trajectory correction burn, Orion spacecraft operations, lunar science prep, and crew health demonstrations. At Wake Up, the spacecraft and its crew were approximately 99,900 statute miles from Earth and approaching the moon. Inverted 666 there. And approaching the moon at 161,750,000 statute miles. So after one day, they were already almost 100,000 miles away from the moon. You guys, didn't the last time that they something went to the moon, it was like, oh, it's going to take 3 months. But now in one day, they're 100,000 miles from the moon. So let's see. Divided by so that's an average of traveling 4,000, a little over 4,000 miles every hour. Was it 24 hours or was it more than 24 hours? When did it actually take off? At Wake Up, the crew were 99,900. 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So when did it take off? When did it actually take off? What was the actual time? Launched April 1st, but what time? Six 24 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 6:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's less than 24 hours. So at 1 it was saying at 1 p.m. They were 99,000. So 1 p.m. 6 p.m. to 1 p.m. That's minus 5 hours. That's 19 hours. So 99 divided by 19 hours. So they were traveling 5,257 miles every hour. Allegedly. What was the moon mission where it said that it was going to take them like a couple of months to get to the moon? Does anybody remember? iPhones in space. Hey Dave, Artemis crew now flying through second law of thermodynamics violation. Yeah. The majority of the normroids still eat these studio productions up. It's not as bad as it once was, but it's still pretty sleepy out here. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I was like, okay, so I told you guys that I've been like on my phone. I don't have very much social media. I'm trying to not have it on there, but I do have Instagram and Threads. Threads freaking rips on flat earthers big time. I see stuff all the time like flat earthers on life support right now. A bad day to be a flat earther, blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like shut up. Just shut up. you know? So anyway, um 4 people in space, that's roughly 2 minivans for 10 days. So ridiculously unrealistic. Yeah. One would need to be 6,000 miles away from the surface of Earth to see the entire globe and 20,000 miles to get it in one camera. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I was like, how far away are they? You have to be very far away to see the whole Earth. Now that Eddie Van Halen has passed away, the Van Allen belts must be a biatch to get through. Translunar injection sounds painful. Pari Institute and NC right up the road is supposedly doing monitoring the entire space experience. Just a by the way. Ooh, do they let like normal people go look through the telescope so we can see? Can we look and see the moon thing from there? Cuz I will pay money to go there and see. The Lockheed folks that were supposedly stuck in space were how far away? That was just ISS, I think, wasn't it? Yes, real good engineering. Yes, the space engineering now in 2026 is much more gooder than it was during the Apollo missions. Hey, NDB, what's up? Hey, Harmon. They left Earth's gravity at 24,000 miles per hour. The glide path that they're traveling right now to the moon is 2,700 miles an hour, and the Apollo flight pass speed was 2,400 miles an hour. Mm. Look at the face expression of the flight suit of the high altitude military pilot. I don't know what you're talking about. Goes blue for a long time there, no? And so now you can see the moon. Hmm. They can't fix the exposure on their camera. Like, come on, buddy. Artemis crew 2 crew flies around the moon. Official broadcast today at 1 p.m. I know when they launched, everybody was going live. Everybody was going live about the launch. I was like, oh boy, here we go. There's like 8 million people going live because they're doing the Artemis launch. During a planned lunar flyby on Monday, April 6, astronauts will take high-resolution photographs and provide their own observations of the lunar surface, including areas of the far side of the moon never before seen directly by humans. Right. Right. So what pictures, I mean, let's see. Images. Image of the day. NASA astronaut and Artemis 2 commander Reed Wiseman appears out of one of Orion's spacecraft main cabin windows on April 4th, 2026, looking back at the Earth as the crew travels toward the moon. Image credit NASA. Oh, now it says here you can download it. So Reuters is trying to charge people to use NASA photos that you can just go to the NASA photo place and download it. Look, see, boom, I just downloaded it. Let's see. Let's open it. Let's open it. Where did it go? I'll open Photoshop. We can put him in Photoshop and see if anything funky pops up. Although I think they've gotten better about that because, what do you call it? No, no, no. Stop doing that. There we go. Hmm. Then you got to try to blow it out and see what kind of stuff pops up there. Hmm. Image. Hmm. Hmm. Let's try this. Hmm. This looks funny to me, but that could just be the outside of the window frame there. What else you got? What else you got, NASA, that I can download? Image archive. Yes, thank you. I would like to look at the image archive. Is this? Hmm. Bro, why is it all greeny like this? Why? Come on. This is the photo you release? This is the garbage? Mm-mm-mm. What a bunch of poop. So what is it so bright over here for? Is this the nighttime side or the daytime side? I don't get it. What is this? Mm, mm, mm. Oh, that's a bigger file. That one's 5 meg, so let's see about that. Let's see about that. Of course not. Mm-mm. Let's see. I gotta fix it. Hold on. Why did you name it web? It's like they don't want you to look at it. Yes. Then open. Oh, come on. Bro. Why is it saving as a web? It's JPEG. Save image as. Hmm. Get out of here. Hold on. It really doesn't want me looking at this thing. Cancel. Hmm. Locked. Oh. Well, let's see. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, dude, it's all grainy. Like, that's how it is. It literally looks like they put a noise filter over the picture and then released it that way. Why would they do that? That's so dumb. Okay, image adjustments. So there's clearly some like light source that's coming from this other direction. I don't understand what that is. That doesn't make sense. Is the sun lighting this thing up, or is this supposed to be the dark side? Like, what is going on here? Because other pictures, see how the dark part of the earth isn't just not there. You don't see it. So what is going on here? What? See? Okay, so here's one. Can I save this one? This is only a 54K document. This one's, this one's small. Only the one that's the bigger file size is the one that's the whole Earth, and then it's all grainy. So this is an alleged picture. Let's say this one doesn't. It's not as high res. It's definitely not as high res as the other one. Can't zoom in as far. This is 100%. Okay, so image mode. Image adjust. Hmm. It's just showing up in the corner. Hmm. Hey. The aliens or ancients already built us an asteroid shield. My question was, how did they slow down from 24,000 to 2,700 miles per hour? They'll probably just tell you they did reverse thrusters or some shit. I don't even believe they go 24,000 miles an hour. Like, wouldn't people's insides get squished just from the G forces of that? Like, let alone, you know what I'm saying? Like, how does a human live through that shit? 24,000 miles an hour? That's like Mach 24 or more. I don't know what they call a Mach, but I'm just going off like it's 1,000. I know the speed of sound is like less, it's like seven something, right? So one Mach is like the speed of sound, right? Is that how it goes? So like two Mach would be, or Mach 2 would be two times the speed of sound, et cetera, right? So they're going like freaking Mach 30 or what? What are they doing? Anyway, it's crazy. I feel like their insides would even be squished. I feel like that's not even a thing people could live through. Hey, Harmon Walker. Thank you for buying memberships to the channel. No, light doesn't disperse in space. No air to disperse it. Just regular flash on their cam. Yeah. Photoshop, but it has to be. Their faces would melt off. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just on that speed alone, like having to be going 24,000 miles per hour out of to get out of the atmosphere, you would die. I think that alone would kill you and you would die. I mean, how do we even know they ever went that fast to begin with? We're just trusting their numbers, their little number on the screen that ticks up or whatever. They could put whatever freaking number they want there, right? To put things into perspective, a bullet shot from a high powered rifle travels at about 1,800 miles per hour. Yeah, right? That's ridiculous. Oh, excuse me. Spectacular new Artemis 2 images shut down flat Earth theory for good. You guys don't know anything, do you? You don't know us at all. It's like you don't know us at all. It's like you guys have been completely just in one ear and out the other the last 10 years. It's like you don't know anything about us at all. I thought we knew each other better than this. You can even see the glow of the auroras on Earth's north and south poles in the images released by NASA. Yeah. As of this morning, Artemis 2 mission is more than halfway to the moon, making them the first humans since 1972 to leave Earth orbit. The four astronauts lifted off from Kennedy Space Center in Florida on Wednesday and will reach the lunar sphere of influence tomorrow. And as they make their way to loop around the far side of the moon and back, NASA have released new spectacular images taken by the Artemis 2 crew of their view of Earth. Taken by Commander Reed Wiseman, the snaps pretty much shut down the flat Earth theory for good. You know, just in case we needed more evidence. Right, because you already had a picture, allegedly. Are you guys already. What? It's like, I'm telling you, it's like they don't know us at all. Why do you think that this fake Earth picture is going to be any more convincing than the other fake Earth pictures, images, string together images before? Like, why would this change anything? It's just the same thing. It's the same It's like when the same BS argument, like when the Glober goes, "Oh, you can see it because refraction." Shut up. Hey, Tommy. Hello, Joseph Osborne. Hello, world. Isn't this that? Why does it say hello, world? Like, isn't that like the Apple thing? Wasn't that when they were putting that stupid Earth picture on all the iPhones? Ugh. Come on. How much did you pay? How much does Apple pay for the advertising from this shit? Sponsored by Apple. It's like crazy, dude. You can see the expanse of the blue Atlantic Ocean with a bright glow in some of the atmospheres. The Earth eclipses the sun. Oh, so this is supposedly the Earth eclipsing the sun. And this is the dark side. Huh? How does that work? How does some of the pictures the dark side of Earth you can see and the other kind you can't? I have questions. The amazing photos were taken after the crew, also made up of NASA's Victor Glover, Christina Koch, blah, 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 successfully completed a translunar injection burn in the early hours of yesterday morning. It took the spacecraft out of Earth orbit, and the crew were glued to the windows, according to the mission specialist, blah, blah, blah. A view of the backlit Earth. Okay, so this is what it's supposed to look like. Well, okay, show me the... I want to see the unedited. I want to see this. So that's probably why they'll say it's so grainy, because they had to increase the... I want this original copy image. I want that picture. I want the unedited picture. So this is supposed to be it unedited. Even that, dude. Even that is more lit up than it should be. It was backlit. You're talking about being hard backlit by the sun. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Definitely fake. Let's see. I wonder if they have that picture, backlit Earth, uh, in NASA, in the NASA pictures. This one, but they don't have the. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Again, this is not going to be. No, this one's greeny too, though. This is greeny too. This is greeny too. Let's see if it's any better though. It's just one regular high def image. Yeah, it's not. Hmm. Yeah, that's some phony ass pictures. Another new one. Working like a madman and my parks are looking good. Very nice, Tony. Tony, did you see him wearing your shirt? Here. Bigfoot stole my weed. That's funny. Even with the contrast up in the picture, we wouldn't get those colors of Earth on the dark side. Yeah, yeah. Chinesium CGI. Wasn't that the insane beginning of Insane Clown Posse song Hello World? Oh, I don't know. I never listened to them. Anyway, so this is their high res that they release, but they won't release the high res of the dark part of the dark one. I don't get it. They think people only want this one. But it's very grainy. It's very yeah, it's grainy. And what's this supposed to be? They don't even mention what that's supposed to be. Hmm. 8 minutes into the flight, NASA's Artemis 2 mission, the core stage of the SLS launches, the rocket successfully separated from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. This ascent milestone marks the end of the first major propulsion phase of the Artemis 2 mission and the transition to upper stage operations. Separation takes place 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the video. There's also a bonus view at the 5-second mark of the 3 spacecraft adapter jettison panels falling away, following their separation from Orion. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, huh? It's weird that this lens flare is only half of a circle. There's something weird going on with that. Why does it change? Oh, I see. The sun comes out a little bit more and gets too bright. Hmm. Solar array wing. What is this line? That's weird. Right? What is that line up in the corner here? It's just weird. What is causing the shadow that is making a straight line up there? Huh? That's just weird. I think Bigfoot would like to share weed with some friends. You know, he might. I'd fight Bigfoot if he stole my weed. That's hilarious. This just looks like ISS crap. Why does it fade dark right here? The corner. Oh, because it's the player. That's why. This is ridiculous. This one says, goodbye to flat earthers. This new NASA photo from the Orion spacecraft debunks all conspiracy theories. You guys can't debunk a conspiracy with... You can't debunk flat earth with your fake photos, dude. You gotta know this by now. Even in 2026, there are many people who believe the earth is flat. They are known as flat earthers, and they believe that humans live on a flat surface that has a beginning and an end, although there is an ample scientific evidence providing that it is an ellipsoid, a closed curved surface. People who subscribe to various conspiracy theories tend to believe that everything known about astronomy is part of a hoax. No, actually, no, not everything. Not everything. You guys, see, this is what I'm saying. They don't even understand what we believe. To this day, they still don't understand what we believe. Or, like, what the base argument is. Now, as the Orion spacecraft is in full flight toward the moon as part of the Artemis 2 mission, NASA has released a spectacular image of Earth as seen from the spacecraft. This clearly shows that if there's one thing Earth isn't, it's flat. Okay, yeah. Let's see let's see the comments under it on X. What is that tiny spot of light at the bottom right corner of the photograph? Is that a planet or a star? Oh, it's supposed to be Venus. What is blue and green color in the circumscribing the Earth? Two auras, top right. So they're saying that's Venus. How did Universal Studios know what the Earth looked like in 1914 when they made this logo before NASA was even born in the 50s? Easy, they made it up, and NASA does as well. It's science fiction. That's not even correct. Australia's not even correct there, is it? Or is it just the way it's tilted? Not one demonstrable globe model that proves water tables, lakes are simultaneously flat on all sides of the globe. Impossible. Let's see what this says, if it's any good or not.
A container. Notice how the liquid didn't know why. Now you are wrong and you still don't know why. So, what physics of water only works if the Earth is flat? It's not what physics of water. All physics of water prove a flat Earth. All bodies of water, or all bodies of liquid, need a container. Notice how the liquid in this cup is laying flat and it's contained. Let's scale it up a little bit to these puddles of water. Right here is where the water is contained. This water is calm, so it's laying flat. Here, we're going to scale it up.
Okay, I don't need to watch all this. I understand I know the physics of water. Bro, you can literally see the northern lights. Yeah, oh, dude, bro, yeah, dude, bro. I guess no other perfect launch like this. That's a cartoon. That's a cartoon. Africa, Strait of Gibraltar in Spain. NASA just dropped the first views of Earth from Artemis 2, taken from nearly 6,000 miles away. It's a long way from home, but we're finally going back. Oh, now this looks so fake. Oh my god, now they're trying to put the stars in there, you guys. Look at now they want to put the stars in there. They want to show you Orion. Oh my god, dude. But of course they make the land masses indistinguishable so that you can't you can't even tell what's down here. Oh look, there's Orion. We just put indiscriminate Earth Next to Orion, oh look, stars, yeah, proving the stars are real, but indiscriminate Earth here, you cannot even compare anything to anything. Ha! Oh, what? Only the water side? Only the water side? Come on, bro. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Wait a minute. Um, don't the stars rotate allegedly because of Earth's spin? So if you were in space and not attached to the Earth, would not the stars not be spinning like this? I don't get it. The stars are spinning like they're over our head, and then the Earth is going this way. What the fuck? What? This can't be real. Somebody is faking this shit, and they're doing a horrible job. African Future Vision, stop trying. Stop trying to fake it. Come on, bro. Here the Earth is moving, and the stars that are hardly seen are hardly moving at all. Oh, look, it went. Here's one going in between their little fake aura. Now it's moving way faster. Now it's moving faster. It's not even moving in the same direction compared to the Earth. Holy crap. So terrible, dude. Just leave the stars out. Just leave them out. You guys suck. You guys suck. Just leave them out. 11:11. Whoop whoop. They didn't go back to the moon. At most, they did a drive-by. For what purpose? Yeah, just cause. To distract from the fact that there's a bunch of psychopaths, there's a bunch of satanic pedophile murderous psychopaths running things right now, and we were exposing them, and they want to continue their blood war, their ethnic cleansing, so that they can build their whatever, their satanic antichrist smart city over there in the coast where Gaza is, that they leveled. So yeah, moon landing. That's, of course, more space, more fake space, moon landing, right? And then they're already pushing the whole alien agenda. What do you think? Maybe they'll really try to fuck with us, and they'll like mix up the whole aliens disclosure thing with the moon, like, because they're still out there. What if they go to the dark side of the moon and they're like, there's an alien space base on the dark side of the moon. Oh my god, we couldn't see it before, but now we're here, we're right here. It's really close. There it is. They're spying on us from the moon. Dude, watch. That'd be hilarious. Is Ted in here? Hey, Ted. Pathetic AI. Look at the stars. Look at how they shine for you. Do you think Artemis is a balloon? I hate to reference your favorite Jew, but Dave has a compelling video of Artemis and the space shuttle bouncing on the pad just before liftoff. Explains the slow liftoff. I don't think it's a balloon. No. Because, it could be... obviously I don't think they're doing what they say they're doing, but a balloon implies that it's like a soft, inflatable, like, toy. And I just don't think that's how simple. I don't think it's that simple. I don't think what they're using is that remedial. Like, they're probably actually building a rocket, a big rocket that makes big boom, like rocket mechanics and all that stuff. Like, they really have engines. Now, are they leaving Earth's atmosphere and they going to the moon? No. Absolutely not. I do not believe that that's happening. But I do think that they use real rockets. This is where I agree with the effed up world. I don't know if he's here. Sometimes he shows up, but I agree with effed up world that they really are. They're using real rockets, right? They're really doing something, because people go there and they watch launches and it makes a big sound, and whatever. Of course, then we watch, the trajectory of it starts going this way, and they go, "Oh, it's because of the turn of the Earth. Oh, it's because of their trajectory. So they had to get into the right part of orbit so they can get slung to the moon by gravity." Their BS story, right? Clearly, that's not happening. Have I seen the deflated rocket pics? No. But I also don't believe everything is fake. Like, as in, so fake it's just a freaking balloon. Send it to me. The new naysay glitches. This is a gigantic model they're shooting off into the ocean. Yeah, right? Exactly. It's a real launch. Yeah, I agree. So, like, you have people that are building a rocket. They're like, but I worked on a rocket. I built a rocket. Now, they have all these people working on the rockets and building this stuff, but only a very select few actually allegedly get inside of them and go for a ride, right? At 24,000 miles per hour. Like, just a ridiculous, like, bone crushing speed. There's so many things about it that don't make sense. Not to even mention the whole thing like with Mark Sargent and the spacesuits, and let's see you actually use a spacesuit in a vacuum on Earth, which is like not even close to the how severe the vacuum is in space, where they go on spacewalks, but they can't mimic it here on Earth in the vacuum chamber. That's like not even as strong as the alleged vacuum of space. There's so many things wrong. There's so many things that show you that what they're doing is complete and utter fakery nonsense. I've never explored the New England coast, but blah blah blah. Yeah, nobody's ever gone up in a giant firecracker. Closest bar to the launch was 11 plus miles away. I like the pictures from Alaska, Dennis. That's cool. I hope you guys are having a great time. That looks really cool. Really cool. Check out the short. What short? G. Hey, what's up, Crumb? What's up, dude? What's up, my man? Can't get into the live show, taking me through the intro. What now? What now? They done the math. The Artemis 2 trajectory uh, takes him to the Bermuda Triangle. Why always with the creepy, weird music? Just stop it. Just gonna mute it. Sometimes on X you can find some amateur videos. Hey, Salted Cedar. Can't find it now? If you find it, send it to me. I'll look at it. I'll look at it. I'll look at anything. If you guys find stuff, you can post it into the Flat Earth Rebellion chat. Post it in the main chat. If you have a wrench, post a link here. I'll look at it. I just don't think that I've never gone for that idea. Even before, the falling out. I just never went through for that idea. I think everybody got that idea from that weird video with the fake C-130 or whatever. I forget what all that was about, but or when that happened and what that was in relation to. But there was a video where the plane looked fake, and then they started saying everything was balloons, rockets or balloons. I'm sorry, I just don't think rockets are balloons. I think that's a way oversimplification of what is really going on there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Which one are we looking at here? Which one did you want to look at? Guy is zooming in on. Oh, this guy is saying he's seeing it with a telescope or something? Orion Live. What does it say? Orion Live through my telescope? I don't know. I can't even see it. Is this little dot thing here supposed to be it? Currently traveling at 5,324 miles per hour. And there are 62,993. 99. Pretty dang far out there. I don't know. I do not believe that if it was that far, I don't think you could see it with a telescope. It's too small, dude. I mean, he could be looking at anything. There's all kinds of crap flying around in the sky. He could have zoomed in on anything in that direction. I don't know. I don't know what he's zooming in on. But, I mean, seriously, at that 100,000 miles away and you think he can see it? I don't think so, bro. I just don't think so. It's too tiny. It wouldn't even be that big. Like that thing that the whatever. No. There's no way. A little bit of helium, maybe. I mean, they could be. Yeah, that one. Moon being in the same atmosphere as Earth. Yeah, I recall that, Nancy. Yeah, it said it was in the same atmosphere as Earth on April Fool's Day, maybe 27. Yeah, I remember that too. I mean, think about how small that rocket would be once it's like 100,000 miles away, or however thousands, literally thousands and thousands of miles away. There's no way. That's like saying, I mean, it's the same reason that you can't actually see the moon landing sites on the moon with a telescope. It's too freaking small. There's just no way. These Satanists know their rocketry. Jack Parsons started with it in the 30s, which turned into JPL and NASA eventually with the Mercury and Apollo programs. Yeah. Track Artemis. Artemis real-time orbit. Okay. Welcome to the Artemis real-time orbit website, or ARROW. This application will allow you to join NASA's Artemis 2 mission with the visualization of real-time telemetry from the Orion spacecraft. Would you like a brief of our ARROW? Arrow defaults to spacecraft view, allowing you to view Orion as if there were a camera orbiting the spacecraft. Click the left mouse button and drag and rotate the camera around your spacecraft. Scroll in and out using your mouse wheel. Oh, look at that. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. 3D. Wow. Allow you to zoom in and out using your mouse wheel. Okay. Click here to switch between mission view and spacecraft view. Mission view will allow you to view the entire mission trajectory by pressing it once you have pressed the next button below. Oh. Oh. So they changed it not to look like a dick and balls. Remember their original flight path? It looked like a dick and balls. They changed it because they were like, okay, that's too obvious. We can't do that anymore. Okay. Mission view allows you to view the mission overview. Blah, 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 blah. Click and drag the slider up to zoom in or zoom out. Already did that. Use these buttons to select different camera views. The SAW cameras represent cameras that are actually on Orion. Check them out for some out of this world views. No. All right, so mission view. Okay, so you select a camera. Oh, I see. So they have cameras on the outside of their little solar panels, allegedly. I can't change this view. Okay. So, wait a minute. So the moon's over here and Orion's over here. So how close is it even getting to the moon? Distance to the moon right now, so they're allegedly 17,000 miles away from the moon right now, and 245,000 miles, 245,921 miles from Earth currently. Right. Hey, Chicago artist. Mm, why doesn't this want to work? Trying to get my audio to... Oh, did you guys hear that? Okay. Trying to get my phone line open here. That's it. I think it's working. All right, yeah, it's working. Alrighty. Sue, I'm specifically going for an Alaska Airlines International credit card. Oh. Good morning, Karen B in chat. Hello, DJ Curious. Good to see you. Are you going to be spending like a whole bunch of time in Alaska? Are you moving to Alaska, Dennis? Or are you just... Are you like slowly working your way to Russia, starting by going to Alaska? At their supposed 17,000 miles per hour, or 250,000 miles away, it should only have taken them 14 hours to get there. Well, they said that they were traveling slower than that. So like they start off at 24,000 miles per hour to escape Earth's velocity at the bone-crushing, gut-wrenching speed of 24,000 miles per hour. How fast is... Mach number is the speed of sound, which is approximately 343 meters or 1,125 feet per second. Okay, so convert... Mach 32.38. So when they're leaving Earth's atmosphere, they're going Mach 32.38. Does anybody believe that? How much speed can the human body handle? What's the maximum speed a human can withstand? 3G on liftoff? You're going to tell me that they only get 3G when they're going 24,000 miles per hour. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey Karen, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I got my son with me. He wanted to call and say hi.
Hi.
He he's gonna be shy now.
What's up?
You gonna come say hi, Owen? Oh, that's it. All right. Well, yeah, you going over Artemis?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I can't believe blah. And do you know? As far as I knew, before they made the launch, I was told they were supposed to head west to go over the Pacific Ocean, just in case, just emergencies, just in case. Well, from the rocket launch, it doesn't seem like they went west.
It doesn't?
No, it seemed like they went more east and into the Atlantic Ocean over there by the Bermuda direction of the Bermuda Triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I had a buddy in Arizona. I would have assumed if they're headed west, they'd be flying over top of them, and he didn't see anything over there.
Well,
Because I know, yeah, Keith, he was down there. He observed the rocket launch, and yeah, it didn't seem like they were headed west like they claimed they were going to.
what way did it look like they were going?
Yeah, it seemed like they were headed towards the Atlantic Ocean,
Oh.
that direction.
Is that how it took off?
And
I never even really looked at how closely, what direction they said they were taking off to. I never really
yeah,
looked at that.
like I said, I wasn't there, so I could just go off of the videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I really thought that, because like I said, I had a buddy in Arizona, and it's like, all right, dude, here in a couple minutes, they should be flying over top of you, and he didn't see anything.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. And it doesn't
Yeah,
have to get
and
very
I was
far.
excited. No, and I was excited. I heard that it was supposed to be a 10-day trip. They launched on the 1st. They would be back on the 11th, my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm told, no, it's going to be 9 days. They'll be back on the 10th. I'm like, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
That's so much entertainment. At least they give us some entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Son left already. He said hi. I just wanted to give a call in and let him say hey.
Well, cool. Hello, young man.
Absolutely. I've got that song. Was it I'm a Flat Earther that somebody did that remix to, that phone call Mark got?
Oh, yeah. The Beat Freaks.
Yes. Yep. That was a great track. And yeah, my son loves it.
Mm-hmm. It's one of my favorites, too.
Yep. That's a good one. All right. You have a great day, Karen. Keep crashing.
All right. Thanks. You too. Law, you want to meet up at the 26th in Rock Hill, huh? Ezra says jet pilots have to wear pressure suits to accommodate the G-force. Where the exactly? This is what I'm saying. Look at right here. It says fighter pilots can manage up to about 9G for a second or two, but sustained G-forces of even 6G would be fatal. So you're going to tell me that the astronauts are flying at Mach 32 and they only feel 3G on liftoff? 1G of which is Earth's downpool. So it's only 3 times? I just don't believe that. How can that even be correct? The math is not mathing with that big time. The math does not math. Did anyone catch What's stream yesterday? No, because I was already in bed. I was watching the replay, a little bit of it this morning. But of course, I had to do my own stream, so I didn't finish it. I'll watch it later. But yes, I saw that stream. Witsit is streaming again, which is good. He's had a lot going on. He's had a lot going on in his life. So, yeah. We're happy to see Wits It back. Isn't that where the rodeo was? Yeah, I think Rock Hill is where one of the rodeos is that we went to. That same place or something else, Law? The end of next month in May. Ooh! Head trauma would be a result of that speed. It'd be ridiculous, dude. I just feel like your insides would liquefy. I feel like your body would just be crushed under its own weight going that fast. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It literally doesn't make sense. Go follow Witset on Kick. That's where he'll be doing. I saw he was going to be streaming on Kick. I have not made a Kick account. Same rodeo? Okay, cool. I'm down for the rodeo. But yeah, the Kick, he said, I know that he's doing it because there's like no censorship on Kick, but Kick literally live streamed somebody's murder. So I don't know if it's necessarily a good thing. But sure. I haven't even gone to try that platform out because I'm just so over every new platform that wants to come out. I just don't want to keep making new accounts and setting up a new thing and learning how to do how that platform does. I'm just so over it, dude. Over it. Sustained G forces of 6G would be fatal. So how many G forces at Mach 32? Does it have that? G-force calculator. This is going by velocity. So basically, it's equal to the Mach. G-force experience would be approximately 32.38 times the force of gravity. This is an extreme level of acceleration typically associated with hypersonic speeds. So and then this other article here, or whatever that thing with the G-forces I was reading said, fighter pilots can stand 9G for a second or two, but any prolonged thing would be fatal. And that's 9G. So you're telling me that the astronauts at some point experienced 32.38 times G-forces? Even for a second. Even for a second. If 9Gs can only be tolerated for a second by a highly trained fighter pilot wearing a pressurized suit, 32 G... that would kill people. You'd be dead. I'm convinced. You'd be dead. You'd be dead. You'd be dead. It's not possible. Like Gab, what a shit show that turned out to be. Think about the deep sea pressure, diving and the amount of pressure. Exactly. Right? Those people got squished just like a grape. Like, that's what would happen to humans. They would just get squished like a grape. If you're going 32 Mach 33 essentially, and almost 33 times 33 G's. There's just no way, dude. There's no way. Come on, make it make sense. Impossible. They'll probably claim the Mach force doesn't apply in zero gravity environment. Okay, but they're not. But I'm not talking about zero gravity. I'm talking about to leave Earth, where gravity is still very much a thing, because they allegedly have to go 24,000 miles per hour to leave Earth's orbit, right? So this isn't zero gravity. This is trying to get away from Earth to get to the zero gravity. You would die. You would die just trying to leave Earth to get to the zero gravity, because you have to endure Mach 33, 33 G forces, 33 times normal gravity pressure to get out of Earth's atmosphere, allegedly. There's just no way. It's about acceleration. Constant high speed in the Mach scale is possible, but it's the sudden acceleration. Right, dude, there's just no way. I'm sorry. Even if it's not sudden, like, okay, it doesn't matter if it's not sudden, because the fighter pilots aren't suddenly going, 6 Gs, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're flying freaking fast, and then they go faster, and then it becomes too fast and they can't handle it. Or like when the plane, God forbid, something happens and the plane starts falling out of the sky and it's spinning. They pass out, dude. They can't. Humans aren't meant to handle stuff like that. Like, we're not built for that. We're built for surface dwelling, Earth surface dwelling. From Space Coast of Florida, they always launch and travel south. Oh, yeah. Anyway, that's that right there. See, you don't even have to screw your pictures, screw your fake pictures. The math ain't mathing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just pretty abundantly clear that humans just can't survive leaving the Earth's surface. Even the math they tell you, like what they tell you it takes to leave Earth's surface, they also tell you that humans can't survive it. Right there. Boom. Debunked. It's debunked. This So all your stupid images, all your, using the same techniques that they use in movies or whatever to fake this crap. We already know about augmented reality, and all people can go, oh, new pictures of Earth from space, flat earthers, checkmate, whatever. You can think that, you can say that all you want. It doesn't make it so, because we have brains and we use them and we ask questions, and you guys can't answer them in a satisfactory manner, and therefore we continue to know that you are full of doo-doo. Even if they're G suits, they get tunnel vision in seconds and black out. Exactly. So there's no way that they're doing what they say they're doing. In order for them to experience 32G, they would have to go from 0 to 24,000 miles instantly. No, that's not how it works. If you're going that speed, those G's forces are being imposed on you as long as you are in Earth's atmosphere. Even if it builds up slowly, so what? It's building up slowly. It's still building up. Like, you guys, you're not going to get used to going 33 times the speed of sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can withstand up to a certain amount, just like what it was saying. You can withstand up to 6G or 9G for a very, very, very short period of time. But beyond that, you cannot sustain it. It's too much for a human body to handle. So if you think that it's just because it's a gradual climb that it gets any better, that it makes it any easier, no. It just takes you longer to get crushed to death in your seat. Fighter pilots already wear the best suits that technology can provide. They do not have any special suits that will let them go to 32G, or the pilots would be wearing them, right? No. If it's slow as molasses, then we could do infinite G's. Yeah. But I don't think that's true. Humans are not made to go 33 times the speed of sound, whether you get there slowly or fast. I don't believe it. That's just not how it works. I did 35 G's in my G35. That's funny, Law. I'm a private pilot with an aerobatic endorsement. Okay, so what? I bet you're not going 33 G's. So shut up. It's like oh, I do drag racing and I can get 0 to 60 in, 10 seconds or whatever, their little brag is. And then you compare it to driving NASCAR where you're driving like over 200 miles an hour. Dude, the physics change drastically when the speed gets that high. I don't think people understand. It's not like things change completely when you start talking about these ridiculous speeds. Like matter doesn't behave the same. It just it gets completely, it's different. It's not the same. But okay. Well, 500 miles per hour is not even the speed of sound. And by the way, you do feel it when you're in an airliner. Like when you're flying in an airplane, you can get up and move around, but it's a little bit more labor intensive than when you're not moving and you're on the ground. And I don't care how much BS you guys are going to say, oh, you don't even know because you're in a pressurized cabin, blah, 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 blah. I can tell when the plane is moving and when the plane is sitting still. And if you can't, you're lying or there's something wrong with you and your senses don't work. That's all there is to it. 500 miles an hour is not even the speed of sound. So why would that even have the same application when you're talking about literally 33 times? Okay, airliner, same as space travel, not. Hypersonic sled test, yeah. Mach 8.6. Oldie but goodie. Right? You're feeling bumps in the atmosphere? No, you're not. Get out of here. Come on. That's slower than my G35 for real. I think it's possible for a dude with a telescope to have seen the rocket, but only in the time it takes for the rocket to go up, level off, and go back down. I agree, Jeff Rust. Once you're talking about being like 50,000 plus miles away, no, you're not seeing that. You are not seeing that. So you are saying it's possible to travel that fast, and as long as you get in terminal velocity at a slow speed? Yeah, I don't believe that. There's no way. There's no way. It's just not real. That can't be real. You can't explain that away with, oh, well, if you start really slow and you just build up to it, then it's okay. No, it's not. That's like saying if you go diving in the ocean and you're not wearing a suit or whatever, as long as you go down real slow, you'll be okay. Eventually you'll get used to it and the sea won't crush you. Just go down real slow. You'll be fine. No, dude, it doesn't work like that. Things change at when you start getting into these extreme pressures. No. It's just not the same. Just being on a boat in calm waters requires adjustment to be able to move around. Feeling like you have sea legs is a real thing. It is. Like you of course you can get up and move around when the plane's flying around, but dude, you're not even going as fast as the speed of sound. Like it's not even the same thing. Anyway, yeah. So like they're going to put out all kinds of pictures and the graphics and stuff has gotten really good, so whatever. People will be like, "Oh, look, this picture is great. Try to debunk this picture." Whatever, buddy. Like seriously, use your brain. Use your brain. Look around, look at natural physics of this world and how things work here, and then think about what it would take to make that work in real life and think about how utterly impossible. so this, of course, floating space and rock with water pouring off the edge. Yes, that's exactly what we think's happening. Yes. Get back in the kitchen. I couldn't even sit up when I rode in the Gravitron at the county fair, right? If you don't die from liftoff G's, once you normalize at a speed the G-force equals, the next time you speed up, you will feel the extra G's, but you won't feel anything because you were liquefied. Liz and I were chatting about that carnival ride recently. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, just based on common sense logic, this can't be real. Why didn't you capture Mars and the moon? Also, still don't believe this is real, though the Earth is flat. This looks like a real photo, not AI generated. Oh my god! Of course, AI is not going to tattletale on itself. And do you not think that all the AI engines weren't told to say that all these pictures were real? Oh, they just released these pictures. Let's make sure the AI knows that these are real. We can't have AI going around and telling everybody that the photos are not real. I mean, I've put my own photos that I know were not AI into AI identifiers, and they're like, "This image is AI," and I'm like, "No, it isn't. I took that myself, and it's not been altered at all." And it was calling it AI. So now AI is going to say that this is real. Nobody. Okay, you guys. Nobody. I don't know if anybody here needs to hear this, but you should definitely not be trusting AI to give you any sort of correct answer that you ask it. You always, always, always need to double, triple check from a different source. You cannot trust AI to give you the right answer. It lies all the time. So, shit like this, like, no. Where are the bunch of satellites and space debris, though? Can you explain that? Yeah, there's no space debris. There's no satellites. There's nothing. Nothing. How can anyone see this and still think God doesn't exist? What? uh, Satelloon's in our orbit. Yep. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Queen B,
What's up?
can you hear me?
Yes, what's up, La? How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Trying to call you, but guess you're busy. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe we can do get together on the 26th if you guys have time. I spoke to Sarah and Alex, and Jono is in too. Looks like so. We'll get Jack, and I was gonna reach out to Lee and Jenny, have them come over because it'll be on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just looking what day that is. That's a Sunday, yeah.
Yeah, and we can just eat, and hang out at the kitchen.
Cool. Sure.
Yeah, I'll send you guys what we have on the menu and stuff, and we'll get together and do that. Okay. Do what
Okay.
everyone wants to. And hey, I also wanted to shout out Peter Jarvio. He's still doing a lot of flat smacking on the campuses of the colleges up there where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
It's been kind of slow, I guess. Spring break and all that stuff has come and gone. But yeah, that guy is very active, and he's trying to spread the word. I'm always out there trying to spread the word for the activists.
Yeah.
Which, we don't do anymore, So, but at least we do meet up. That's for me. That's probably the best thing. Activism. I'm telling you. I hear everyone saying this is tipping point. Now, remember, we had this conversation many years ago. This is a critical or tipping point or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's been years and years. I'm telling you. I'm telling everyone right now. I will say it. You can mark my words. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. We've been saying that for years and years. We've been kicking that phrase down the road for as long as probably going to be longer than what NASA's been kicking, going to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So, I hate to say it, but it is true. People are waking up, that's for sure.
Yes.
But we're still in a very minority, It's got to be 51%. That's a tipping point. We're only at maybe, 10%?
Yeah.
15%? It's very sad, but that's the reality. Until we man up and talk about it openly, with people, and stop debating these globetards, because I'm always on I don't do much YouTube anymore. I'm always on Facebook or TikTok. There's so many debate channels, and these guys are asking flat earthers to come on, or flat earthers are asking globetards to come on.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing, Karen. They talk about the same things, and flat earthers are always entertaining globetards, rhetoric about, their globe proof, which they have none. That we need to, like Nathan Oakley said, we need to cut them at their knees before they start walking or crawling. Cut their arms off, cut their legs off. They got nowhere to go. Hold their feet to the fire, and let's just roast them like a marshmallow.
Yep.
Yeah, but but other than that, that's all I've got. Everything okay over there you're in?
Yeah, it's as good as it can be,
Yeah. Same here. Every day is a present that he gives to us, so we must enjoy it no matter what.
Yes.
And the rodeo is going to be like on the 20-something of May, that Friday and Saturday, the 20th, 22nd or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys want to come out and hang out on a Saturday? That'd be great. It'll be fun. We're going to be doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll talk about it if we can get together on the 26th. And we got other things to talk about too.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So, but anyway, yeah. Hey, hello to everyone in chat. I'm always lurking. I've been lurking.
Yeah. Did you see What's It stream last night?
I did. it did. I'm glad he's back. I spoke to RBB, Run Boston Bear,
Mm-hmm.
for a little while, 3 weeks ago or so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. We were just talking about Whitsit. I'm glad to see Whitsit. He's looking healthier
Mm-hmm.
and very, very clean, and so clean
Mm-hmm.
cut. So I'm glad he's. We all go through trials and tribulations in our life. What he's
Yeah.
going through, we've all gone through that, or will be going through that one point or another in our lives. Um, and it's nothing to hide. To be honest with you, I went through the same thing he did, but I have nothing to
Yeah.
hide.
Yeah, but it's just everybody,
Yes,
they don't want to let him have that time, and I just feel like people just need to let him take his time. Although now he's saying he's
yeah,
ready to come back, so that's good.
yeah, yeah. I mean, that's good for him. I mean, he could, do pretty well. Just being on, live streaming. I think that part would be good for him. Financially, it'd help him because he's got a lot of followers. And
Mhm.
of course, you gotta take the good and the bad with people who have opinions and they don't know and they're very curious. But to those people, they need to kind of step in his shoes for a minute and see what they would do, or how they would like to have their lives presented. Whether it be public or not.
Mhm.
Do you want people to know about your private life?
Yeah,
I mean,
not very much, no. That's what I'm saying, like, everybody always wants to know the business, and it's like, just know that he needs time to take care of his personal business and let him do it.
yeah, exactly. I mean, for me, I have nothing to hide. I don't, I mean, I don't really, have anything to hide. Because I'm a boring guy, to be honest with you.
I don't think Witsit
You
has
know, I,
anything to hide either. I just think he just wants private life private, which is understandable.
oh yeah, I mean, I don't really care if he has anything to hide because that's not my life. It's
Mhm.
not me. That's him. To each their own, right? We're all different, snowflakes, right? Like I told you before, we're all snowflakes, but we're all different from one another. We're unique. Okay,
Mhm.
so just saying to those people who are in there in the chats and just putting out opinions and shit like that. I have my own opinions about Witsit, and it's my opinion. No one can take that from me. But when you put it out there, you need you gotta be able to back up what your opinion is stating. Don't say things if you can't prove it.
Right.
And don't suggest things because other people will take that suggestion and run off with it. Just like flat Earth.
Mhm.
So I just suggest that for those people out there in a kind in a kind way, just basically let him have his time. Some people take forever to come around, and others like me, I just you ask me, I will tell you if I know you. If I don't know you, I don't know you. Why are you asking about my problems?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know how I am, Karen. I have nothing to hide, man. But
Yeah. Yeah, so April
but
26th we're in Rock Hill.
yeah, I'll send you the address and everything. I'll send
Okay.
you, Sean, all the gang, that to come out, and we will, because I'll be working, until that Saturday, so I'll have everything ready. So I'll send you all the details, and hopefully I can get Jenny and Lee and their two kids to come out, and we'll either eat in the kitchen or go behind, in the back and throw a picnic table out there and sit around there.
Mhm.
So it'll be a good time to get everyone together and discuss things, and have a little, get together. What time is good for you, on a Sunday? About like 2 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
Okay, let me talk to Sarah and I think Sarah because she has little ones and with Jenny and Lee,
Mhm.
because the ones well not little anymore, they're big now,
Mhm.
and see what time is best for everyone, and we can work around that. Okay.
Okay. Sounds
All
good.
right. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it'll pan out, and we can get together and catch up on things. All right.
Okay.
All right, everybody in chat, much love. Talk to you later, Queen Bee.
All
Love
right.
you.
Thanks for calling.
Yep, later.
Later. Every time I try to watch debates, it embarrasses me and makes me cringe. Oh, I know. I just don't even care about debates anymore. Karen, do Google search for how many G-forces do you feel at a constant Mach 32 speed? But they're not going constant Mach 32 speed, dude. You guys just look, if you want to believe they're bullshit, then believe it. That's fine. I don't. And I'm just I've seen too much. I've been here for over 10 years. I've done direct measurements of Earth's surface with groups of people where we were all there. We all saw it. We all know that the Earth is flat. Um, Look, if you want to believe in NASA and what they're telling you, you're welcome to. Be my guest, okay? I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not real. It doesn't make sense. And I don't believe it. I think it's just a cool story, bro. It's just more programming. Like they want you to believe shit that doesn't even make sense. And that's part of the programming. That's part of the spell. They've got you so fucked up and backwards that you believe stuff that doesn't even make sense. And then you're like jumping through hoops to try to rectify it in your mind. You're like doing the work for them because you are so held on to that belief. You have such a grip. You just don't want to let it go. You can't question it. Can't question my beliefs. I can't, objectively look at anything. No. So you're just you're looking for ways to believe it. Keep believing it. Okay. So you don't have to make any excuses. You don't have to make it. We don't have, just believe it if you want. Okay. It's fine. It's really fine. No hard feelings. Just an adult. Snowflakes are really cool, by the way. They're crystals. Yes! Dude, that's what I was saying when it was snowing and the little snowflakes were landing. I'm like, dude, this place is so cool that crystals literally fall out of the sky. Calling people globetards and NPCs just plays into the division. Be a better person. Yeah. Jake called out the fittest flat earther. Well, that guy's retarded. Look, after you guys are just saying it, name calling is I call people idiots and retarded all the time because they say idiotic and retarded things. There is a point where you can say something that is just dumb. It's just dumb. And I've heard so many things like this that I don't have the patience to be nice about it anymore. I just will say that's dumb, it's retarded, and it doesn't make sense. Like all mountains being melted brick buildings is dumb and retarded and it doesn't make sense. That's it. Gonna keep calling them globetards. Found a cube of pyrite in Yosemite? Really? There was 20 stars that weren't moving, including the Big Dipper. Well, where's that video? If you have star trails where stars weren't moving, then you would have video where there's stars that sit there that are overexposed, and then the regular stars leave a trail, right? Almost a perfect cube. That's so cool. I know. I love that crystals make these perfect shapes. They just grow like that. It's awesome. Is it a free floater? Was it a floater cube? Because that's super cool. Translunar injection. Yeah, that fittest flat earther dude. I couldn't stand that guy from the beginning. The way he talks, his stupid face. It's like, dude, there's so much crap out there being put out by flat earthers that I don't even want to be associated with these people anymore because it's just so frustrating. Because then you go and you start talking about something, everybody's like, oh, you're a flat earther? Oh, you guys believe XYZ. And I'm like, no, no, not all flat earthers believe that. And I'm just tired I just don't want to have to explain anything to anybody anymore. It's a cube with another cube growing out of it. Oh, cool. Yes, they do form naturally. They grow just like that. That's it. That's that's why a cube is one of the platonic solids. It's like a natural shape that happens in Earth, on Earth, in crystals, naturally. Like people say that they find these like square and rectangle shaped blocks underwater and on ridges in different places, but you guys got to understand that is a natural shape to be found in nature. The cube is a natural shape. Things just they do it. They just form that way naturally. It's amazing. Pyramids too. Pyramid is a natural shape. Like there's literal mountains that are pyramid shaped or tetrahedron shaped, just like a crystal. It's amazing. That's a cool find. There are so many flat earthers I never heard of. Yeah, which is cool. I just don't. I just, like I'll be on threads looking through, reading through stuff that talks about flat Earth, and then there's some guy posting a little video about how the moon is a map, or whatever thing, insert unproven theoretical thing that has nothing to do with flat versus globe. Although I'm starting to see less of reality, Karen, or platonic souls. Yes, I'm starting to see less of like the old world crap being pushed, and I don't know if that's because people are starting to realize that they're wrong, or if I've modified my algorithm enough for it to not show me that stuff as much. I'm actually not sure. Not sure, but it seems like I'm seeing less of it, which is good because I hate that crap. Action figures, giant trees, and pockets of survival. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Harmon, how you doing?
Hey, Harmon.
I haven't called in a long time, so I just thought I'd say hi. I listen a lot, but I just don't comment or nothing.
Yeah, that's cool. You're lurking like law.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not doing it under secret code. So I was just looking at this one. It says on the Artemis mission, I follow the Google News where they go 21 minutes ago. This is what's happening. Artemis and its four-person entered the moon's sphere influence, meaning that the spacecraft is more affected by lunar gravity than the Earth's pull. This is 21 minutes ago, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The transition occurred at a distance of 39,000 miles away from the moon. 4 days, 6 hours, and 2 minutes into the mission. The next most important thing is tomorrow when the craft loops around the moon's far side. Now, this is how they go farther than it was 1972 Apollo who went so many thousand miles. Well, they're going 4,000 miles bigger loop. That's how come they're going farther into space than anybody else. Okay. And and they even give you the number. It will be 250. I can't help but laugh when I read this stuff. I'm sorry. 252,755 miles away from Earth. It will go by Apollo 13 crew just over they beat them by 4,000 miles by making a bigger loop. That's crazy shit, man. And then I guess when they start to go, they want to slow down some more. So they take over their manual controls at one point when they're doing this loop.
Manual
So they can get
controls.
better stuff. Yeah, they take over manual controls. It's no longer flying automatically, so they're flying it now. And then and the main reason for the trip, I'm reading it here. It says is to make sure and test out the spacesuits that they can withhold whatever they need to withhold to land on the moon. I laugh when I say I can't read anymore. Sorry, it's just crazy
Wait,
shit.
wait, wait. So they're testing the spacesuits in space?
No, that's what I'm saying. They're just testing them somehow without being space. Maybe they couldn't open up the capsule because that would be a vacuum sucking it out. I don't know. They just say it without any other. I guess you'd have to go deeper to look in and stuff like that.
Hmm.
And then I kept trying to find this G-force when they were leaving while you were talking, looking, and they keep bringing it to, well, when they're going 24,000 miles an hour, it's a constant, so there is no G-force. But I kept asking, how much G-force does it take to get to the 24? They don't never answer. It never.
That's what
At
I'm
least I
saying.
can't
They're
find
like,
it nowhere.
oh, well, if you get there slowly, it's okay. What?
Yeah, but you don't get there slowly.
That's
They
just
were
it.
going thousands of, yeah, there's no slow to it. And they left, they passed the Karman line a lot quicker than anybody else ever did. Before you'd have to circle Earth a few times before you slingshot out. I don't know. They changed a lot. And like I say, I think it's a dual-edged sword when they give this information out. They give us fodder because it's so stupid. But yeah, for the masses who, the 98% who believe it's real, that's all they need. They
Yeah.
won't question it. And so they give us food and they feed them food at the same time.
Yes.
That's all. So, yeah, I just wanted to call and say hi. I haven't talked to you for a while.
Yeah, it's good to hear from you, Harmon. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, everything's going good. Just getting older.
Yeah, same here.
67 now.
Oh, nice.
67 years old. And you don't think it, but it's just like at your age, you're not thinking, well, this is what your age feels like, but I guess we just get old. The only thing is we can't move as quick.
Yeah.
Move as quick. Anyway, so anything else going on?
Um, nah, not really. That's about it.
Oh, okay, so I couldn't get on to Mark Sargent's show, of course, asking questions. He says that he has something real special coming. He has to go away for a month to be doing this. And then one guy said last night, I was asking, do you guys know what it is? That was on someone's channel. I can't remember. And he says that he's going to be on a TV show or something. Is
Mm-hmm.
that what it was?
Yes, Mark has told me about this. He told me that it might happen. So, and that when it did happen, he'd be going away and he wouldn't be able to talk to anybody at all for like a month.
Yeah, I guess he said last week, I guess, I heard him say he's going to be gone for the month of May, I think it was. And not to freak out that he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
And
yeah.
and then another guy said, well, I listened to the whole thing. He said it was about a TV show. I thought it was a secret. I didn't know. So it's about a TV show. We just don't know.
It's
And then,
it's like one of them reality shows, but I don't know any details about it. I just know that it's a reality show and that if Mark does it, that he can't contact any, you know how they do, they don't let you talk to
yeah,
anybody. You have to
no
go
cell phone.
social media, contact silent while they're filming and blah, 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 and you can't talk about it. So, it's one of
Well,
those
that makes
things.
sense because you don't want to ruin the show. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't, you're going to put out stuff, of course, people would put it. And then him and Dave did a live watch of them launch. Did you know that?
I did.
Yeah. And then Dave said he has something coming up that he has an interview with someone that everybody in the world knows. I said, that's kind of big. So I know you guys don't get line well. I'm just saying, but it's still news, that.
That's
And that's
great.
what
As
Mark
long as
said
he
about
just keeps it to flat Earth and doesn't go on there and go, "Oh, did you know these old buildings were founded? Old world
Yeah.
order."
Yeah, we can't agree with everything he says, that's for sure.
Well, I don't agree with
I
everything he
think
says, even about flat Earth, but to bring that ridiculous, like obviously retarded
it makes
subject
us look
into the
bad.
fold is terrible. Yes, I hate it. I hate it.
It's like that guy you were saying, the fitness guy.
Yeah.
I watched him for 5 minutes about a few months ago. I turned him off after five. This guy's, to me, is lost some brain cells or never had them, either one.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know,
Yeah.
and I agree with you 100%. That's why I've been staying away so much. A lot of, I don't have no problem with globies. I have a lot of problem with the flat earthers making extraordinary claims. I said, you guys are doing no different than the people who believe in the heliocentric model. You're just making claims now.
Mhm.
What's
Mhm.
the difference? You're making just as many claims as they are now without any strong evidence. Just keep it simple. But they want to make their own reality world too. So, yeah, I've been kicked off a few flat earth channels because, well, are you a globie? I said, no, I'm not a globie, but I sure ain't no fantasy flat earther. You
Exactly.
know,
High five, virtual high five, Harmon.
you
Exactly.
know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I've been
And
blocked by
and
lots of
then
flat
they'll kick me.
earthers.
Yeah, and they tell me that I'm a globe head now. I said no. I said, you guys are just sounding like globe heads. I said.
Mhm.
Anyway, so that's, I get a kick out of that. And so when you said that earlier, I agreed with you 100%. It's embarrassing. I don't tell anybody about flat Earth now because if they go and look it up, you get people like that fitness flat earther, and they're pushing him. He's everywhere,
Yeah, exactly.
and I'm saying, how am I going to send any friend to anything anymore?
Yep.
So anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I agree. They
I'm
couldn't
sure
hold back the truth, so they just buried it in garbage.
there you go. All right. Well, you have a nice day, and I'm glad I gave you guys some memberships today.
Yes, thank you for that, Harmon.
Not
Appreciate
a
it.
problem. You take care.
Okay, you too. That's what's up. At least some of us have some intellectual integrity. I know that they're out here. They're here watching all. How many people are here? Like 90. All 90 of you. You're like the best of the best. I'm a fantasy flat earther at times. Yeah, but I still put you in the best of the best, Dr. Law, because you don't freak out and like call me a shill because I don't agree with some of that stuff. You know, at least we could just agree to disagree about stuff and still maintain a friendship and still be cool. Like it's not a big deal. It shouldn't make or break anything. Just the same way that as a flat earther, you might have friends who still believe in the globe or family members, right? It doesn't mean that you're like excommunicating them from the family or out of your life forever because they're a globe believer. Like you shouldn't, these things are not big enough deals to like destroy relationships or friendships. At least it shouldn't be. I mean, only if you're doing really horrible things like abusive things, violent things, like if you're really being terrible. But if, one person believes XYZ and this other person believes, JKL or whatever, there's no reason why everybody should just be like hating each other over one or two stupid points. Like, but it is what it is. Agree to disagree. Fitness flat earther is so dumb he has to be CIA backed agent of chaos. Well, you know what though, Void Shaper? Here's the thing. He doesn't even have to be like knowingly doing this. You could just be some guy who wanted to become who wanted to create a social media account and get clicks and likes and just because they want the attention. You'd be surprised what people will do just for the attention. Like he probably, and then the beast system, the algorithm is like, oh, here's a dumb fuck that we can push to the front of everything so that, all the people that are actually making sense and actually saying the things that making people ask the questions that actually, undo some of the programming inside of their brain. No, we'll just push this guy out here who says like every goddamn like fucking Trump is Elvis or whatever retarded shit that he says. Like the most ridiculous, most ridiculous stuff, dude. Like just ridiculous. It's like worse than the National Enquirer. The shit this guy says. And then the algorithm loves it to push all that stuff to the front because the algorithm doesn't want you breaking down your programming. It wants you distracted. It wants you chasing breadcrumbs in the wrong direction, which is why things like Tartaria and Mudflood get pushed by the algorithm. Like, we were getting like as soon as Flat Earth started seriously being targeted in the algorithms, that's when the whole Tartaria thing was born of that. It was like, oh, well, if we can't tell the truth about, Pizzagate or COVID or whatever it was that we were trying to actually tell the truth about that mattered, then people were then driven by the algorithms to make these ridiculous channels where you look at old pictures and you just make up bullshit stories about the pictures and nobody, people don't know what they don't know and they don't bother to go double check everything they watch. They're just like, oh, this guy's a flat earther and he was telling me the truth about that, so he must be telling me the truth about the buildings in my town being built by the Tartarians during the millennial reign of Christ or whatever it is that people believe, whatever ridiculous story people believe, and that pushes it to the front because they don't want you actually breaking any programming down. Or if your programming is starting to break down, they're just going to be right up there inside inserting new programming to dumb you down even more, i.e. no forests on flat earth in 2016 when everybody's brain got broke by flat earth. Now everybody's like, the mountains or tree stumps or buildings are melted or now it's like it just got worse and worse and worse as time went on. So, whatever. Tell my friends I'm not a flat earther, but I do not believe in the heliocentric model. We don't know what shape it is. Yeah. Looking at UCFM. I don't understand why people watch Fittest FE are such a waste of time. Seriously. I mean, did you see where the guy was saying that Trump was Elvis? Did you see that? I was like, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. So anyway, and we just the most, and then somebody brought up Archaics. Yeah, then everybody going and hanging out with the Rapey Raperton crew because that's good, right? Great, let's go hang out with the Rapey Raperton, child rapist crew. Let's go hang out with the sex offender crew. That's good for Flat Earth, isn't it? Like, what are you people thinking? What are you people thinking? I mean, talk about fantasist. Archaics literally started his channel because he wanted to be a fantasy writer like J.R.R. Tolkien. Like he just wants people to believe his lore, and he loves attention, right? What was that thing I saw? The prison to YouTube program. Yeah, and ODD was in the YouTube to prison program, right? It goes both ways. That's really sad and funny at the same time. Trump is Jesus. Let's see. Should we go look up some fittest flat earther stuff? Let me see. Just for fun. Let's see what kind of retarded crap this dude says. It's funny. 629,000 followers, you guys. Oh my God. Oh jeez. There's so much dumb stuff. Oh really? Oh. Too funny.
This guy endorsing Jake Paul, it causes you to pause and think. But I'll be real honest. I didn't have to think long on this one. Not at all, in fact, because none of these characters on the world stage are new or organic. They're all reruns, repeats, replays of a previous character they played, and well, Jake Paul was an easy one. Jake Paul, like someone else I know, has a really big chin. And there aren't too many other people in the world stage with that size chin. And you know who comes to mind? Someone I actually got called a little bit in my youth. You remember this guy, Jay Leno?
So maybe it's you with your big
They
chin.
both had that chin, and those lips looked so similar, and that serious stare. Lucy has been
Oh my
on
god,
the
this guy
Tonight
is
Show.
just it's mind rot. It's mind rot. Total mind rot. All of these are, he doesn't even talk about flat earth anymore. All of these videos are just him saying somebody is somebody else. Like, that's literally all it is. All the presidents are alive, like all the ones from all throughout history. This guy is literally retarded. Ugh. Okay, I can't do it anymore. Fuck that guy, he's a retard. Jake the A-hole is an Archon shapeshifter. Is that what he tells people? Breaking BS news. Naysay just announced we would not be at this moment now with Artemis 2 if it wasn't for President Trump. RV said RFB was a Freemason the other day. Oh, I believe everything RV says. He's always 100% accurate. I'm sure that's probably true. That's not Australia, though. Person. We're going farther than ever before. Today, the Artemis crew will break the record for how far humans have traveled from Earth as they fly around the far side of the moon. The moon is so close we can taste it. New footage from Firefly Space shows their lunar lander's view from 60 miles above the moon. What? Oh, this is 2025. February 26, 2025. So this is their old fakery video. I remember this. Trunk needed the biggest lie to hide from the PDF files. Yeah, they started a war and they went back to the moon. Your throat can't take the raspy voice, yeah. We're all gonna die! The ISS. Oh, that's actually not a bad point. High impact flicks. The ISS circles the Earth once every 90 minutes. Of the 7 crew members aboard the ISS, no one thought it would be a good idea to film Artemis 2 lifting off and punching through the atmosphere from the perspective of space. It could have been one of the most historic sights ever filmed. Yeah, what's up with that? Fake station forgot the camera. Orbital geometry and timing. Whatever. You're so dumb. You are just so dumb and ignorant. It's a question of timing for arriving at the moon. Duh. They can't film anything from the ISS because it just doesn't go with the timing of going to the moon. Oh man, they're lies. They're lies. They just don't stop. As soon as I saw this image supposedly taken by Artemis 2 and published by NASA as if it were real, I thought it looked like AI. I also asked GPT. Here's the response. Chat GPT. GPT, is this photo made with AI? Possibly yes. The image has several features commonly seen in AI generated or CGI rendered visuals. The Earth looks unusually perfect and polished. The rim lighting is highly cinematic, and it is a strange reflective flare over the ocean. And overall composition feels more like a digital render than a raw space photographed. So my assessment is it looks more like an AI generated or CGI image than an authentic unedited photo. Oh, this screenshot was taken at 11. No, that's not 11:11. That's 10:11. Stop being a dumb idiot. That's all they got. It's not AI. I bet you know. You stupid. Is this a real photograph? Yes or no answer. Yeah. Shot with an iPhone 17 Pro Max. Yeah, whatever. I mean, they probably did take the picture with an iPhone 17 Pro Max. They probably did in their little studio with their projection of Earth on the screen outside of their little fake module. I'm sure they did use a phone to take that picture. It's just what is being how is that image being projected in there in the background? I don't know, but it ain't the real Earth. That's all I know. It ain't the real Earth. Arriving at the exact location at the precise moment, one tiny error and it doesn't happen. Oh, I'm sure. I'm so sure. So, okay, so let's see. Where is that Artemis thing? So here, if we go back in time, is it possible to go back in time? No. It is not possible to go back in time. Tis not. So allegedly the moon already went through. Oh, so stupid. Or any of the satellites. What does Poltergeist Alexa say? They sent that pic to Earth from the iPhone. I don't know if they sent it from the iPhone, but they uploaded it from whatever, from that module, because they're saying that the astronauts are using their iPhones to take pictures in space, and then they upload it to NASA, and then NASA publishes it. Ask Super Globers how space toilets work. Is this? Yeah, I was looking at this earlier, Tommy. Look at the little YouTube space animation. Oh. UFO. People just spamming chat with their little flags. Ooh. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Karen B, it's Tony Coriolis.
What's up, Tony? How's it going?
Doing good. How about yourself?
I'm all right.
Nice. No, yeah, I'm chilling. I've been a little busy with work and stuff, and I officially passed I was required with my new promotion thing. I had to get, legally approved to spray pesticides, you know?
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And even like the testing for it, I could critique it a lot. It doesn't really teach you much. But either way, I passed. So had to do that, had to take some tests and study and whatnot. So whatever. Yeah, I could critique those tests for a good half an hour at least. But whatever. I'm just flushing it out of my mind. And then, so not too much to talk about. But I did want to say, I saw Balderson pop up in the chat. Did you catch his, and now I can't recall the guy's name, but he had on a guy, it was like 2 Saturdays ago, and the guy was talking a lot about numbers, was kind of the main thing. I didn't see Lenderground in the chat. He's our resident number guy, but it was a great episode with the guy, Jim Egan, I think is his name.
Yeah, I watched part of it. Isn't that where they had like some old stone building, and he was talking about the stones and stuff and the structure of it?
Yeah, in the beginning.
Yeah.
In the beginning he was, and just the construction of it, on how it was kind of done purposefully to equal each direction. And then he was going into numbers kind of mid-range towards the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was so interesting. I've already watched it twice.
Yeah, I actually, thank you for reminding me. I do want to go back and finish it. There's Balderson. He just showed up in chat. Hey, Ben.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, no, I really did find that episode interesting. So I figured I'd shout it out to everyone. And one thing that the guy was talking about in that episode was how the number 252 is significant. Does that have any meaning to you as of now? I guess just asking you, since you haven't seen the full episode yet.
I have not seen the full episode yet. I didn't get as far as the numbers talk, but as far as the number 252, not offhand, I can't really think of anything that jumps out at me.
Okay, well, cool. Maybe next week if you complete it, and no pressure. Honestly, you can take a month to complete it, but at some point, whenever you complete it, yeah, the 252 is interesting. So then I've watched it twice now. So I just, just combining different things I'm thinking about, I was like, I wonder what a number 252 Pokemon is. And I guess that's kind of when they start the third generation of Pokemon is number 252. So at least, because he was just saying how significant of a number that is. And I go, well, a Pokemon has to have something significant if they know anything about the numbers. And what do you know? There's a little tiny significance there. So yeah, just that episode is awesome. Let me know. I'll be listening, for sure. If you want to talk more about it.
Okay.
And then I guess two little last things at the end. I always have like the classic, the family knows Tony Coriolis now, but none of them are hopping on board. And the little brother, after the moon stuff, he was so saying I don't know, he's just so not on board with what NASA's saying. So it's really in the right direction. And I'm not pushing hard on anyone nowadays with, but you have to be thinking this. So it's at least seeing a trend in the right direction, I think.
Definitely.
Totally. And then just last question, is there any public update on Esoterica?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay, no biggie. I'll be listening for that too.
Yeah. That is something I've been working on in the background still, so I will let you all know as soon as I have news on that.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, I'll be listening, Karen. Thank you for taking my call.
All right.
And if anyone's into birds, there's a little vermilion flycatcher that's following me around. So I'm at 15 feet away from it right now. He's just watching me do this call.
How cute! I'm gonna look it up because I want to see what it looks like.
Vermilion flycatcher. Yeah, really cool looking bird.
Oh, they're pretty.
I know, right? Well,
Oh,
all right. Thank you for taking my call, Karen.
all
I'll
right.
talk to you soon.
Thanks, Tony.
Peace.
Later. Wasn't there a globe war claimed to be XFE, last name Egan? The only thing I can think you might be thinking of is Max Egan, and he was never really a flat earther. And then when he did say the earth was flat, then the next day he said that something came and zapped his brain. And I don't know. I forget what the whole ridiculous, like, he was like, I don't know, dude. Just craziness. If you look up 252 cymatically, it makes up the same shape he was showing with the buckyballs, which blew my mind. Really? Let's look that up. Oh, like this? Well, I don't know if these are accurate. These are all different. How do you... Because the buckyball I know is like the little... I know what the buckyball is. The carbon ball. Yeah, this. That's a buckyball. I just don't know how to verify if one of these is also that. I don't know. Where do you guys find the picture of what the cymatic is? Max was saying it was flat and a globe. Yeah, dude, he was crazy. Yeah, some weird download. Yeah. Hmm. Buckyball with magnet balls. Ezra Bergs, really? Max Egan, Archaics, and British Flat Earth Guy all stayed at Hotel Del, $700 a night, grifters. Well, you know that Archaics guy, he like has some crazy bullshit Archaics University where it's like all his basically all his content, and then he like created some phony wackadoodle like uh educational program so you can get program so you can be fully brainwashed into the kid toucher sex offender fake history cult. Total grifters. I know, and the thing is those guys make money because they tell these crazy fantasy stories, and people love that shit, dude. Like they wouldn't be able to do it if people weren't all into it and like being dumb and handing those people their money, but they do because they're just like, oh, it's so fascinating, interesting, it's the truth. Oh, you guys figured it out. Take my money. Like it's a joke. It's a joke. That's why I don't want to be. Couldn't be. I had to take a step back because I can't be involved in propagating absolute nonsense like that. It's just not my jam. It's just not my jam. Let me close some of these tabs. Later at 8:35 p.m., the Artemis 2 crew will get a chance to see a total solar eclipse from the far side of the moon, something that won't be visible from Earth. So I don't know. 8:35 p.m. when? Today? Dated April 6th. So tonight at 8:35, they're allegedly supposed to show you an eclipse, a total eclipse of the sun, total solar eclipse from the far side of the moon. So they're going to show you the moon eclipsing the sun from space, allegedly. That'll be interesting. Iron Realm Media, what up? I only started to watch because he's into old books like me. When I asked if he knew for sure all the info in those books are true, he blocked me. Oh my god. Yeah. Don't ask questions. Just consume, regurgitate, send money. Didn't there I don't know, did they? This I don't know. This reads like it's gonna happen tonight, and I don't know. Maybe. I didn't see that in the NASA pictures, so let's see if we can um look at their pictures, right? They would have posted the picture then, wouldn't they? Let's see. Multimedia, images. God, they don't make it easy to navigate around in this crap. NASA has been covered the 2024 total solar eclipse. Come on, where's the Artemis crap? So that's supposed to be Earth. Why is it so small? Hey, you guys, how far away were the astronauts from Earth in their in that a funny thing happened on the way to the moon? Remember how they supposedly reveal and like the Earth takes up the whole window? It's big, right? The Earth is all small. That's kind of weird, yeah? Mm. A sliver of Earth. It's so tiny. And then this one is so big. I'm just tweaking the video, see if anything will show up. Probably, I'm guessing not though, because I'm sure they've gotten a lot better at making their phony pictures. Someone from NASA, yeah, that would have been what's his name? The NASA guy, Robert, um, something. Anyway, yeah, he was in an interview. Well, they are Photoshop because it has to be. Because they're saying that they take, satellite pictures and then they have to string them all together and then they build them up with Photoshop. And like we got access to all their stuff before, like where they have like this whole online suppository. It's like all these image like Earth without just plain Earth cloud layer, Earth, this layer, that layer. Like, I mean, it's already been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that they make these images of Earth. Like, they just fake them. Yes. What was his name? Robert Simmons. Thank you, Bill Wheel. Robert Simmons. Just thought I'd check in and yes, Karen is I, baby. Glad you're back. I'll listen to the beginning of your show. Okay, thanks, Closet Steve. Suppository. Yeah, that was definitely the wrong word, but it was like a Freudian slip. That's hella funny. Yeah. Yeah, when you use the wrong word on accident, but it works better than the right word. Hilarious. Fake moonlight fake moon mission is truly a blessing in disguise. I underestimated how much positive would come from them actually trying to fake it again. Thought the flat Earth was the dumbest thing I ever heard, so I set out to prove it wrong. I couldn't. I begrudgingly had to admit I was wrong, and then had been lied to about something massive. Yes. Yeah. Why would anybody lie? Well, for control, to have control over your mind, to have be able to influence your thoughts, and make you think that make you think thoughts they want you to think, even though you think you're thinking your own thoughts, but you're only thinking those thoughts because they programmed you a certain way. And if you had been told the truth, you wouldn't be having those thoughts at all. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy the way it works, and it's crazy how effective the programming is. They have THC suppositories at the weed shop now? No way. Live footage of approaching the moon now, breaking Apollo 13's record in less than an hour. Comments are turned off. No chat from the NASA channel. They didn't want to. They didn't want to let people live chat on their stream. So you have to go to the chat where the stream where there is a chat, of course. It's just a bunch of spam. I think that's how most of us started. Exactly. So, anyways, what else do you guys want to talk about? You still talk about the moon? Want to cover anything else? Um, Epstein files. Does anybody even talk about Epstein? Let's see. DOJ released new video showing Jeffrey Epstein getting serviced by a young woman. The transactional nature of the abuse caught on tape. Another video just uncovered in the Epstein files and proves everything we suspected about the operation. This is not a massage. This is Jeffrey Epstein in his element being serviced by a young woman whose face has been deliberately blacked out by the authorities. Why is Trump and the DOJ still protecting him? This is raw, unfiltered evidence of the system in action. A powerful man, a young woman whose face we're not allowed to see, and the quiet transactional nature of the abuse. There's no sound on this. Ew. God, what a sicko. My God, there's so much horrible crap. I think people are making a lot of fake crap. Oh my God, so much fake crap. I'm sorry. I'm now sorry. I searched that hashtag. There's so much fake crap on this platform. X sucks, dude. It shows you all the most disgusting stuff. Like if you try to search a hashtag or anything trending, dude, it just shows you the absolute worst of the worst crap first. Like crap that you don't even want to see. They allow porn on this platform. Like I had to tell it to not show me porn because I was like, "Oh my God, why? Why am I seeing that unprovoked? Like what is going on around here?" And I had to tell it. I tried to report the porn that was being showed to me, and it's all, "Oh no, X allows porn. You have to tell it not to show you porn." And I'm like, "Well then don't fucking show me the porn. Okay? I did not come here to look at porn. Get it out of here." Later, Bill. It's everywhere. Fake eye videos. It's mind-numbing, dude. It's terrible. Both of my teenagers have expressed that they hate AI, and a lot of their friends hate AI. Like they all hate it because it's all fake crap. It's all fake AI slop, and they hate it. The kids hate it, and it's being forced on them by these psychopathic, abusive, technocratic, freaking billionaire assholes. Like seriously, how do we fix it? How do we fix it? I know, like, I watched people, warning everybody for years and years and years. Well, now we're here. We're about to cross that bridge. How do we fix it? How do we stop the complete and utter downfall into complete technocratic, fake AI slop garbage forever? Grandson hates AI. The things he said he's seen is... Dude, seriously. It's gross. I don't even like going on that platform most of the time. And AI is going to rob them of jobs they'd have if AI wasn't taking them. There's that too. I hate having to determine whether something's real or not. I don't need that extra brain drain. Serious B, seriously. That is that's the problem. Like every time you see something on here, especially with like things related to the war, like oops, no, I'm not trying to post. Discard. I'm trying to do a search. So like you'll see stuff like this and all it is people underneath arguing about whether it's fake. It's like Israel has a bunch of their bots going and saying, "Oh, this is fake. This is Israel today." Like, because they'll show places getting bombed in Tel Aviv or whatever, and then it'll be a bunch of stuff saying, "Oh, that's fake. It's not real. Here's us in Tel Aviv right now." So it's like you start looking at stuff like this, and you're like, "Is this real or is it fake?" Nobody even freaking can tell. Everybody's just arguing about whether Grok is this true. Grok is this true. Seriously, ask Perplexity. Is it true? People just asking AI if stuff is AI. Like it truly, the misinformation, I don't think it could get any worse than it is now. Like the lack of clarity, I don't think it could be any worse than it is right now. Iran news. We have entered a new phase. After this war, Iran will be recognized as a global superpower. We must take steps to produce or acquire nuclear weapons. Okay, well, that's a bullshit post. The USA, Israel, the aggressors bombed and destroyed Iran's tallest bridge, the B1 bridge. So I did hear that this bridge got destroyed, so I think this really happened because it's been talked about. They don't stop talking about this, so I'm pretty sure that bridge did get destroyed. So I just hit it 2 times real good there, yeah. There's an Iran inside of Iran. In this video, you can see the massive scale of Iran's preparations for this war. Iran has built entire cities inside mountains, a reality that strikes fear into both Israel and the United States. Yeah, Iran is a very mountainous area. I've seen this video going around. It's pretty crazy, right? The truck drives into this, and then when it zooms out, it just goes into the earth. And that's it. That's it. So that's interesting. Although, that could be AI too. AI should be for entertainment purposes only, yeah. With AI, the whole point with AI to confuse us with fakery so we can't discern what's real or not. I agree, Truman, Burbank. I agree. It's on purpose. That's all of it. That's why they train the algorithms to put all of the bullshit videos in your face instead of the ones that have actual information, because they don't want you to know anything that is real. They don't want you to have any sort of truth so that you can actually think and reason and make, logical deductions based on truth and facts. They just flood us with garbage so that nobody knows anything. We don't know what's real. We don't know what's happening. We don't know who's bombing who. We just don't know anything. We don't know how many people have died, how many American soldiers have died in them doing this aggression over there. We don't know how many troops are on the ground. We don't know how many planes have been lost. We don't know shit. And I'm sure they want it like that on purpose. The bridge was still under construction. They hadn't even finished it yet. Yeah, I think I heard that too. Casualty cover-up intercept reveals 750 U.S. troops killed or wounded in Iran war. So 750 U.S. troops already, allegedly? Oof. And then I saw this going around. Abu Azrael, the angel of death, has arrived in Tehran. And I was like, okay, well, who's that guy? I don't know who that is. The angel of death. Born in 1970 in Iraq, is widely recognized as one of the most prominent and influential combatants in recent Middle Eastern history. His name has become synonymous with the fierce resistance against various insurgent and extremist groups, particularly during the tumultuous periods of Iraq's modern conflicts. Known for his formidable presence, unwavering dedication, and martial prowess, Abu Azrael has become a symbol of resilience and defiance for many Iraqis and supporters across the region. His actions have not only shaped the military and ideological landscape of Iraq, but also significantly impacted the broader narrative of resistance within the context of Western Asian conflicts. So anyway, they call this guy the Angel of Death. He's like a big bad military person, I guess, for the Middle East, from the Middle East. So we'll see. What the hell? That wasn't. This is not real. Is that real? That doesn't even look real. That first shot can't be real. Like, I've seen them do this. I know they can do this weird crap. Because I've seen that at air shows with the F-35 and all that. The F-22. I think that's a 22. I've seen them do weird stuff like that with the F-22. At air shows. But this? No, bro. Come on. That's not real. Yeah, okay, yeah. If it includes computer-generated imagery, yeah. I don't think they're landing like that on a carrier, even though I have seen them do that thing where they float. I don't think they're doing that on a carrier. Breaking world on edge of war. Iranian ballistic missile strikes Beersheba, Israel. Tensions erupt into direct conflict. Bombing a civilian airport is a war crime. They don't care about war crimes, dude. They've been committing war crimes for like 3 years solid. You got to know that America and Israel don't care about war crimes. They don't care. Especially Israel, but America doesn't care either because we're giving Israel all the weapons to commit the war crimes with. So clearly, we don't care about war crimes either. Fake nuclear weapon. There's so much fake shit. Made with AI. Everything says made with AI. Yeah, it's garbage, dude. It's garbage. U.S. eliminated own commanders, soldiers, and rescue op. U.S.-Iran 45-day truce. U.S. troops can enter Iran. Emil Kosman. Look at ancient Turkey. Yeah. war crime sounds like an oxymoron. Yeah. It does, but I mean, there's supposed to be rules of engagement, where certain things you're not supposed to do, like hit hospitals or press or, first responders, rescuers. You're not supposed to kill those. You're not supposed to target those things. Schools, but all those things everything's wide ass open. They blow all that shit up. You forgot Russia, millions died on wars. Yeah, oh dude, Ukraine, dude, millions of people died from Ukraine and Russia. But I think Ukraine really is the one that didn't. They're the ones who really took the hit. Bring the normal back. Well, you're welcome. How would it not be a war crime to strike Iran's bridges and power plants? They're animals. Oh my God, they're even using. Did he really say that?
I stopped him with the Obama horrible Iran nuclear deal. I stopped him.
Mr. President, how would it not be a war crime to strike Iran's bridges and power plants?
Because they killed 45,000 people in the last month. More than that. I think it could be as much as 60. They kill protesters. They're animals. And we have to stop them, and we can't let them have a nuclear weapon. Very simple. They want a nuclear weapon. They've been trying for a long time. I stopped them with the Obama horrible Iran nuclear deal. I stopped them in a lot of different ways.
Mr. President, how would it not...
Yet, except Iran's never been trying to get a nuclear weapon. They're animals, yeah. Oh, okay. Iran is releasing Epstein files now. There was that thing that said that allegedly the Iranian hackers hacked and they got a whole bunch of stuff and they're starting to release stuff. Now, I don't know if this is real or not. See, this is the thing. How do you know if it's real? How do you know? You don't know. Like, it could be fake. It looks like it could be fake. How are you supposed to know? Yeah, these are like fake. But Iran did hack Kash Patel's private computer and they released some video of him dancing around like an idiot. I don't know if you guys saw that. Can Israel exist without Zionism? I would say no. Pete is racist? Who do you mean, Pete Hegseth? Dave Smith on the fall of the empire. Yeah, see, everybody knows it's falling. U.S. sends nuclear carrier George H.W. Bush to the Middle East. Yeah. That's one of the newer carriers, too. Oh, shush! Chechen fighters ready to deploy to Iran if U.S. launches ground invasion. Reports indicate that Russian Chechen military units have declared their readiness to deploy to Iran in event of a ground invasion by the United States and Israel. Oh, Jeff Berwick pushing Max Egan. Donald Trump is reported to be at Walter Reed Medical Center in critical condition. Jeff Berwick's been putting out some BS here lately. And I don't know why he holds such a affinity to Max Egan when he clearly talks a bunch of nonsense. Could be because Berwick's a grifter too, yeah? We need 2 billion a day to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. China's FM center. The Strait of Hormuz was already open before the war. The root cause of this disruption is your illegal military operations against Iran. Yeah, no shit. Let's see. Israel kills a Christian. Israel strike kills Christian party official in Lebanon, sharpening divides over Hezbollah. An Israeli strike on an apartment east of Beirut late Sunday killed a local official from a Christian political party, sharpening internal divides over Hezbollah as Israel's strikes expand to new parts of the country. Israel's air and ground campaign in Lebanon over the past month has deepened fractures between supporters of Hezbollah and those who blame the Iran-backed group for igniting a new conflict with Israel just 15 months after the last one. On Sunday, Israel's strike hit in an apartment in Ain Sadeh, a predominantly Christian town in the hills of East Beirut, killing a man and 2 women, Lebanon's health ministry said. Identified 2 of the dead as Pierre Mawad, a local party official, and his wife, Flavia. We are now paying a heavy price for war into which we have been dragged by the lawless organization Hezbollah. Lebanese forces parliamentarian Razi El Haj told Lebanese broadcaster MTV. Full-scale Israeli campaign launched in retaliation of Hezbollah firing into Israel on March 2nd in solidarity with Iran has killed nearly 1,500 people. 130 children. Yeah, that's when they hit that school, the girls' school. 130 children, 101 women, 57 medics. Moawad was not a target, Israel says. Then why did you kill him? The person you were referring to was definitely not a target. Oh, but he got killed anyway? So how do you explain that? Are they still using AI to pick their targets? That was a real video of Cash, yeah. Allegedly, Ali Khamenei's daughter lives in Morocco like another billionaire in short skirts. Somebody doesn't believe in her father. Probably. There's actually a lot of people from the Iranian royal family that leave Iran and like live in America. There was one. Let's see. She was in a freaking. She was in a Iranian princess in America. Was a princess of Iran and youngest daughter of Mohammad Reza Shah and his third wife. Meet Iran's Princess Noor, the exiled royal brought up as a glamorous New York socialite who still values her Persian heritage. Yeah, there's like a lot of like rich Iranian princesses and stuff, and they just live here in America. They're like, hi. There was one, I forget what her name was, but she was on a what do you call it? On like a show, like a reality show. It might have been her. So she married some business tycoon. I can't remember. I don't remember her name, but I'm not finding the one that I'm thinking of. Anyway, yeah. Israel has said they won't join a ground invasion in Iran, but they're invading Lebanon. Yeah, they're still doing their greater Israel expansion. NASA decided just to go to the moon like that Asian lady in Family Guy turning lanes without signaling. I turn now. We go to the moon now. How an Israeli OnlyFans model and active soldier targeted Mint Press and had Google take down our annual fundraiser. An Israeli OnlyFans model, shocking. How the UAE wants to take the 3 islands in the Strait of Hormuz and that what this means for the war in Iran.
Behind the scene, UAE has the 3 islands are something that UAE has been eyeing at them, and that's why UAE is a party to this war. And Iranians have been very, very conscious about the fact that they are not only fighting against United States and Israel, they know that behind the scene, UAE has been part of it. And because the UAE thinks, despite all the damages has been inflicted to its economy, to its brand, and to its image, but if it can take over these 3 islands, it can add to its prestige and also its overall global posture. UAE has been acting almost like Republic of Venice in 16th century, has almost ambitions much more than its capacity, is part of the genocide in Sudan. It was part of genocide in Yemen and has taken part of Yemen as well. So it's acting like a kind of navy power and tries to be kind of in a strategic position monitoring over Strait of Hormuz. However, UAE or Americans touch these 3 islands, in my opinion, it will have the same effect it had when they assassinated Ayatollah Khamenei. It will create a rally around the flag force inside the country, which will be unprecedented, because until now we have this like about 30-40% of Iranians who are supporters of the state. Then you have like this middle class who've been more or less silent, but they've been revived and they don't want regime change. And then there are like 5-10% who are inside of like United States and Israel. Yeah? But if they touch these 3 islands, especially coming from Arab country, it will really create a massive nationalist sentiment in the country. Number one. Number two, as Ghalibaf, the head of spokesperson of parliament, said yesterday, Iran knows that UAE is behind this. He didn't mention the name UAE, but he said, we know one of the regional countries is behind this, and we will destroy its infrastructures in an unprecedented way. And also, Iran has already depleted UAE's anti-air missile.
You know, UAE better be careful because that is a very modern city with a lot of big skyscrapers that have glass. And if Iran starts bombing Dubai, it's going to be a huge freaking mess. Hezbollah rocket fire on northern occupied Palestine. Hezbollah releases a video of them downing a Hermes 450 drone. How do you know if any of this crap is real? I mean, is that what who knows what shape their drones are? Oh, they like just shot it down just like that? Okay. Extensive damage across Tel Aviv following successive Iranian missile waves shortly before. See, like, this is what I'm trying to, see, like, is this real? I guess there's a Jew flag there, so I don't know, maybe. I saw another video where it was like there was like sewage pouring out of the street from whatever was hit. That's not that bad. That's not that severe of a... An Israeli throws themselves from a balcony during a Yemeni drone attack. What? This was caught on film and purports to show a suicide, although it's unclear from the video why the fall occurred. Creepy. The war in Iran has created an unprecedented rally around the flag effect amongst Iranians of all walks of life. Iranians living abroad wish they could see Iran. They are stuck there. You may be deported from Dubai. I thank the UAE for helping us with our work and living arrangements, but I can't accept that they want to be hostile to Iran. Do you get upset when Iran fires missiles at the UAE? No, why should I be upset? My sister lives there. I feel very sad, but my sister has to leave there. The enemy says it doesn't hit residential buildings with missiles, so why does it do this? Military personnel are probably going there, right. Why did he take the rocket to school early in the morning? Why didn't he do it at night? We are free. I mean, look at her. She's there with her hair not covered. I mean, she looks like she's doing all right. Is she all right? Trump and Israel bombed a bridge in Karaj, Iran, while families were nearby enjoying picnics. Then they bombed it again when rescue teams rushed in. Wow. If the United States is at war, then Pete Hegseth is a war criminal. If the United States is not at war, then Pete Hegseth is a murderer. What Pete Hegseth ordered the military to do violates international law. Double tap a strike on the B1 bridge in Iran. While the rescue team were on site, succession to target first responders assisting victims of the initial attack. Under the Geneva Conventions, you are obligated to rescue victims of the first attack, abandoned any survivors, and bombing them along with rescue teams is illegal, immoral, and a war crime. U.S. lawmakers are considering cutting health care to free up $200 billion for the Iran war. Why does our government want to slash health care to fund a war that the overwhelming majority of Americans didn't want? See, this is what I'm saying. The government is completely ignoring any and everything that the American public is saying or that the American public needs or wants. Completely ignoring it. Like, the government is not of the people or by the people or for the people. Like, not by a long shot anymore. Like, it's really crazy. It's really crazy how bad it is. And the American people have no say-so. And I'm sure, I would like to hope that these other people in other countries would realize this the same way that we realize that, the governments are all out of control. They're all run by psychopaths. They all have too much power. Joe Kent says the Israel lobby and Israeli government officials created a shifting red line to ensure a deal with Iran never happened and war would be the ultimate action. He specifically named the following pro-Israel actors.
Libya, when he said, "Hey, I've got no more nukes. I'll do what you say. I'll give up my nukes."
And we gave him the Nobel Peace Prize?
Yeah, we regime changed him, and he was executed by his own people in the most horrific way.
Sodomized by a bayonet, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So that's that's the lesson I think that the entire region took from that when Hillary Clinton.
Unfortunately, that is what the neocon, neoliberal warmongers. That's the lesson that they showed everyone in the region. And then conversely, the Iranians also knew that if they came out and said, "Okay, we've got a nuke," whether they were bluffing or not, Saddam Hussein, Iraq right next door. So they kind of had
he hung. I think
he was hung by his own people. After a bloody war that's still essentially going on inside of Iraq. So the Iranians' position, when viewed from the lens of the region, was actually fairly pragmatic. They were preventing themselves from developing a bomb, but they still wanted the ability. They wanted the ability to enrich. They wanted the ability to have some components so that they weren't completely stripped of it. And when we always assessed that they were either several months or a year, 2 years away from actually being able to develop a nuclear weapon. And that's not because the Iranians are stupid people. I think we can tell right now that the Iranians are anything but stupid. They had the ability, I think, that the brain power to actually develop one, or they could have simply traded a ton of oil with Pakistan or with someone else to actually get a nuclear weapon. They were not doing that. We had no intelligence to indicate that they were.
Then why was the president, was he told that they were on the brink of it? Why at the beginning of every conversation about Iran would the president say, "I don't want Iran to have a nuclear weapon"? Why was that the central question?
Because that's the bullshit that Bibi's been saying for like 30 years. Iran's going to get a nuke. Iran is going to get a nuke. We have to stop the Iran before they get a nuke. Yeah, because they've been saying that same shit for 30 years. I think it's all staged by all countries to just further control everyone. We're already on a one world order. Yeah, I don't think we're already completely on a one world order, but because there's still are different countries that have different names, and you still have to. It's getting that way though. They're dangerously close to it. Amazing how 1% rule 99% of the people. Yeah, Geo World, because the 99% of the people are just normal people who just want to live their lives. They just want to have families. They want to have a home. They want to have kids and grandkids and maybe a garden, maybe some pets, maybe, live their life, do whatever it is that they like to do for a living, make stuff, fix stuff, whatever it is they desire to do. But most people don't want to be in power. Why? Because it's too crazy. Like, you can't have a family and have a normal life and also have like this immense amount of power that these people have. You have to only want power, and you have to only want to control people on a diabolical level to get there. And you have to spend your whole life doing it because you can't do that and live and have a happy, normal life. So that's what's happened is all of the psychopathic people that gravitate towards having power have climbed to power in various governments, not just America. I'm sure, here is probably, disproportionate, but Israel, like all of these governments that like people in power, they're psychopaths. They're psychopaths, and they just play with people like pawns on a chess on the chessboard, right? Like normal people don't want to be in control of other people. Normal people don't want to commit mass murder. Normal people don't want to bomb bridges. Normal people, just don't do these things. They don't even think about these things. So while all of us normal people have been living our lives, the evil, satanic, pedophile psychopaths have got control of the ship, and we need to get it back. How? How? How do we get it back? You inherently have to be a psycho, right? Like, I don't even, and there are people who do try to run for office because they have good intentions. Like my neighbor tried to run locally. I don't think he won, but it's like, some people do try to, run for office. And I think that they mean well, but they don't get voted for because they don't have the donors, because you have to have all this money, and people are only going to give you money if you express that you'll start doing things that are in their interest, right? Oh, I'll give you XYZ if you can promise me that when you get elected, you vote for this, this, and that, right? So it's like, then these people get beholden to these donors, it's like, and if you're not bought, and now there are starting to be some people who are coming forward and they're basically running on like, I'm not taking APAC money, right? Which is good. That's a good thing. But like up to this point, like that's what it was, right? Even if people had good intentions or they were trying, then they would have to be like, oh, I need this money if I want to win. Oh, well, so then I got to go, try to get money from all these people over here, from these rich people. Oh, but this person, now you're getting compromised because people are only going to give you money if you pledge your allegiance to a certain cause. So it's like the way it's set up, it's like inherently just corrupt. It's set up to breed corruption. And I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. Psychotic sociopaths, yeah. Whatever they are, whatever the correct term is for the evil assholes in charge, yes. History of the Khazarian Mafia, how they infiltrated everything from royal families, religion, banking, government, healthcare, food, and media. Yeah. It's just kind of crazy. Special interest donors with no morals, right? Exactly. Yeah, well, and then, and look at the way they're trying to frame this. Like, Israel wants a holy war. America has become Israel's dog through infiltration, right? So now Israel and America are literally pushing a holy war. They're literally trying to trigger Armageddon. So, the second a bomb falls on that rock, Dome of the Rock, that's when shit's going down. That's when you know it's serious. That's when you know it's really, really bad. Oh my God. Nobody's trying to stop him. They're just going to let that dude beat that woman with a rifle. Oy vey. That shit's heartbreaking, man. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. All right, you guys. Well, it is almost 2 p.m. I think I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you guys for being here with me on another fine moon day. And yeah, I appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate the conversation. Appreciate that you guys have brains and use them. T-shirt idea: BB Satan Yahoo driving around a Trump mech suit painted up in the American flag. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, man. It's so terrible. All right, you guys. Once again, thank you for being here. And I will see you all soon. Have a good rest of your week. Take good care. Much love. Much love. We'll see you soon.
The Earth, but I'm not spinning at all. Hi, Haley. I'm spinning at 120 miles per hour. How about you, Zach? I am spinning at 1,000 miles per hour.